Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to the Hardcore Let's Play series. We just did episode 37, and that brings us to almost 10,000 days. We are less than 10 days away. This is the largest hardcore world, or the largest Minecraft world that I've ever worked on, actually. And I have something very special planned for 10,000 days. I'm not going to build anything, but I was thinking we could fight the Ender Dragon. I've never respawned the Ender Dragon, and today I feel like we could get that done for the first time ever. And quick side note, when this video comes out, the world download link will be available in the Discord. It'll be ready for all Twitch subscribers, Patreon supporters, and YouTube members. And thank you for all the support. If you are one of those three, though, you can check the Discord right now. And if you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. But check the Discord right now. The world downloads channel should have an updated link for you for 10,000 days. Before we fight the dragon, I gotta show you guys a couple of builds that we have made since the last milestone of 9,000 days. At the end of that milestone, we had built the Sniffer Sanctuary, and this thing is going off. Actually, if I show you guys right now, it has way more seeds than we could ever want. I have far too many. In fact, I could go replant some right now. Yeah, I forgot to do this last time. Let's just do this real quick. Gotta love a nice torch flower field. But everything that you see right outside of the Sniffer Sanctuary, this very colorful area with a bunch of turtles in the pitcher plants, I forgot these guys were hidden down here. What are they doing? But we built this entire river area. We have a huge riverside wheat field over here. This thing leads all the way to the dock with the Fisherman Trading Hall. One of my favorite builds because I incorporated an entire coral reef. I mean, we for sure have to do this in more areas around the map. Building like this just makes everything more vibrant. The next build, right next to the Nautilus Sanctuary and the Auto Sheep Shearing Wool Farm, was the baby nursery for the Tiny Takeover update. A very large building with enough space to host every single baby type for the Plains biome. In here we just have the regular pigs, regular cows, and the white sheep that you would find roaming around. And if we happen to go in here, there is a huge structure, an entire nursery for all those babies. Walking into the main room is definitely my favorite part down here. And you can see all of the Twitch chatters that have been named after the baby animals. And by the way, guys, thank you for watching on the Twitch streams and supporting the channel on the lives. It is twitch.tv/WaxFraud if you want to join anytime. We do stream every single day, and we've been streaming on YouTube as well. These little chickens are so cute, though. I still don't know which animal is the cutest baby animal. For the next build, we went all the way across the bay at Crystal Cove, right next to the Copper Keep, and we built a horse stable. Finally! The horses needed a place to stay and to train for the horse racetrack that we would inevitably build. But I got the classic red and white barn going for the stables, and when you walk in, there is enough space for 50 to 100 horses, maybe. We have them all over the place in here, and we have been bringing them upstairs as well. This guy's training upstairs by himself at the moment, but as we get more horses and are breeding them to make them faster and faster, we bring them down to the horse racetrack. This thing is enormous. To a scale that I still can't really comprehend. I can't believe that we built this in just under a month. Oh, I left Buster down there when I was recording. That's awesome. Well, he actually can stay here. He's pretty fast. And he's got hops. He can go over these obstacles pretty easy. But yeah, this is one of my favorite builds in this world now. It looks like a FIFA football stadium almost, but it is a horse racetrack. If we go up here for the VIP section, we can go all the way to the tippy top, and bam, you even get a better view. With the sun going down, you really get to see how well illuminated this place became. I have lights absolutely everywhere, and you can go back in the corner to see where the horses come from. I have it pretty well lit under here too. Oh, how'd the cow get here? Sorry, sir, no unsolicited cameos. And that is the 4 major builds that we have put in since the 9,000 day milestone. I am so excited to get ready for this dragon fight right now. I'm going straight back home. In order to respawn it, we need to make some end crystals. So wait, let's see real fast. I know we need glass, but then we need Eye of Ender and gas tier. End crystals kind of look menacing in your hand. They're just a flat disc, but if you were to place them, then that's where they become even more menacing. And I would never place them next to the pups. Duck, you are safe. Daniel's friend, you are safe. I'm leaving immediately. Let's drop the extra glass off. I need to go to the auto sorting system real fast. I'm gonna get some dirt. I have my extra food, I have my extra rockets, I even have some extra totems, but the dirt for towering up in case the dragon is healing up too much, I'm gonna need this. Also, some of you guys may remember from the 1,000 day milestone video, thanks by the way if you've been watching that long, but You guys, we did not get the dragon egg. It fell through the portal and I never picked it up. I went to go get elytra instead, and by the time I went back to the overworld, the dragon egg was gone. It had despawned, and what are these guys doing? Are they like trying to, what are you guys trying to place? Oh, they have copper. That is confusing me. How did these guys, whoa, they're just like paralyzed. You know what? I'll just let them figure that out. I'm gonna get out of here. But yeah, I never got my dragon egg, and so hopefully I can get it this time. I don't know. I've never respawned the dragon, so if it doesn't pop up, no big deal. But if it does, then I am going after that immediately. Quick pit stop at home, though, real quick. I did forget a bucket of water, and sometimes that is necessary. Let's go right here. Boom. All right, with 8 days to go, we can get the dragon taken care of and come back with at least 5 days left. I really want enough time to also get a world tour in. A lot of people have been asking for a world tour during the live streams, and I think it's only right. I think we need to get that taken care of as well. I think the last one we did officially was 5,000 days world tour, but I think we also did a live stream 6,000 day world tour, so it's been 4,000 days, which is maybe like 6 months to 8 months of real time. But hello, glorious end portal. Oh man, I love staring in here. Before I go in, I am putting on a brand new pair of elytra. Figured might as well. We're about to fly around quite a bit, probably. Well, here goes nothing. Geronimo! Oh man, every time it's just so ominous. A lot of creators will spend time in the end making huge builds next to the portal, but I have yet to spend any time here. So first things first, I am making a space right here where the egg will not be able to fall down into the portal if it happens to spawn again. But I've never done this before. It's also very possible the end crystals just explode the dirt. Before laying down number 3 and 4, I'm just going to get some of this right here. Water is going to be a little safety net occasionally. We got number 3, and let's get number 4. Whoa, it is spawning something. Okay, whoa, wait. It's okay. The end crystals are respawning in one by one. That is crazy. And yep, all of my dirt is gone. All the explosions. Whoa. Wait, where's the dragon? It's got to be in the middle. This is insane. Oh, jeez. There's the dragon. And I forgot there's an advancement. So here's what I'm going to try to do. Boom. Ooh, the spear actually does quite a bit of damage. Let's try this again. Boom. So the dragon will smack you back. The dragon will try to smack you. And the dragon is taking a lot of health back, which means I should probably just focus on getting the end crystals. I honestly thought I could take the dragon out without taking the crystals out, but that is not the case. So let's go. Boom. Sorry, dragon, it's time for you to not be able to heal. This is so much more fun with elytra. Let's see, can we get that? Boom. So we got the spear out. There's only one end crystal left. I wonder if we don't have to take them all out. Well, that's not nearly enough speed. That was a big miss. Let's go. I'm trying to only use the spear. Ouch, that tail just gets me every time. Stop healing. Whoa, I just got yeeted. I gotta heal up. Oh, okay. She is healing up way too quickly. Let's just get up here real fast. Let's see. Are we able to get to it from here? Yes. And there's one more right up in here. No way. All right. Now there is nowhere for you to heal. You're going down. Ouch. You're going down, clown. Ouch. The hardest thing about all this is just trying not to look down so later I don't land and have a swarm of Endermen on me. Halfway done. Oh, almost hit me with the Dragon Ball. Honestly, I thought the spear would be a little faster. It is very fun, but I thought it would be a little faster. Might be faster if I didn't just miss. This is the time to keep spearing. Whoa, smacking Enderman. What did the Enderman do to deserve that? You're going down. There's always a group of Endermen trying to defend themselves and they just can't. It's always funny. I feel like I just need 4 or 5 solid more hits. Whoa, oh, dang. That was a crazy direct hit. Oh! I think I only need one more. I'm gonna swoop in, make it extra dramatic. You're going down! Yeah, let's go. We did it with the spear. Okay, well, not that much XP, I will say. Oh, wait, the Enderman might be trying to get me. We have a brand new portal. I didn't see the dragon egg spawn, unfortunately. That is just too bad. But hey, we did it. I think we can go back home. Right back in the auto sorting system where we belong. I still have to get some stuff added in here for the new sulfur update. We just turned that dragon into minced meat, by the way. That was awesome. Guys, thank you for watching this 10,000 day milestone video. I know it's technically in 8 days from now, but I am doing a 10,000 day world tour. So I'm getting a little bit ahead of schedule here, but get ready for this video. I have a long, full movie here for you today. I think I have done enough yapping today. Thank you for watching me fight the dragon again, but hey, let's get right into the 10,000 days video. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to another episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. Right now, I'm bouncing around in the sniffer sanctuary that we built in the last episode. We have a bunch of sniffers. Also, in a recent long play that we released, we built a brand new bridge to get over to it. Before this thing was built, it was just an island that was pretty much inaccessible. But if we hop on top of the Armadillo Sanctuary to get a better look at it, I love this. We spent a while building this, and thanks for watching if you did. We got a couple things to work on today, but I do want to check on the amount of torch flower seeds and pitcher pods that we have. We have to have a couple. Oh yeah, we got a bunch. I'm gonna fly back home real quick and plant some of these torch flower seeds. Can never have enough torch flowers. These are just the best flower in the game by far. They have yet to add another flower that matches this torch flower energy. The golden dandelion did just come out though, so we'll have to see what the golden dandelion's all about. But last episode I did promise something, and that was deleting all of this nether quartz that we got from the nether highway and nether hub builds. So it's time we hop over to the collection system area. Let's put the shulker boxes off to the side, and we have a lot of nether quartz ore to break. Honestly, I'm thinking a 3x3 all the way up should do it. This is gonna take a little bit. I actually don't think this is enough room. I'm going all the way around the side of this again, and you know what? Maybe I'll just cover the whole floor. Okay, this is starting to turn out to be a little bit more than I thought. We have quite a bit. This is getting a little absurd. Yeah, that is a tower of nether quartz that we just made. I'm thinking, what if we don't take it out? What if I keep collecting and just see how tall we can make this? I think a nice little nether quartz tower in the center of town might not be too bad. This is awesome. There's so much. And there's so many iron golems. What do you guys, how did they all get over here? Oh man, you guys know what we have to do? We have to take them all out, because you know what? I guarantee you there's like 100 in here. If they're spilling out over the top of the fence, that means we got at least, yeah, look at all these guys. There's way too many. And let me guess, we got some, yep, look at all their shiny heads. All right, you guys, they're gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to hop on this roof, away from everything. Gotta make sure I'm safe. You're done, you're done, you're done, and you guys are all done. I wonder how much lag these guys are causing. These are definitely taking a lot of the FPS away around the starter house. The durability on this brand new bow is going to be at like half by the time we're done with this. This poor guy over here is stuck. Sorry, buddy, you're going to have to go too. Alright, now for these guys over here, we got a lot of them. Oh man. Alright, here we go again. Just time to take them all out. The villagers aren't even in danger over here. I wonder why they spawn so many golems in. You gotta get out of here, bud. Time for you to be gone. I think we're all clear. I think we are all good. We have another quartz tower. Nice. I haven't even talked about what we're going to build today, and I'm sure you could see from the title of the video, but it is going to be the custom river that we're working on today around that sniffer sanctuary. I really wanted to work on the stables as well, but the custom river is a little bit more prioritized right now just to make that whole area look nice. If we fly over here again, you may not have even noticed because of what we were doing to the island itself, but this whole river right here, we're going to replace this. We're going to get some siding up with some of the darker blocks, some warped nylium for a nice clean look on the bottom too. Same thing we did over here. If I plop right into this lake, nice. I really love the way the warped nylium looks with the seagrass and the kelp and the sea pickles. It all just looks so nice. So very majestic. Okay, so real quick, I would like to show you guys a few things before we start building. I'm starting with the Mason Trading Hall. I gotta show you something real quick. My chat told me a creator named Corrales that is on Hermitcraft ended up putting shelves above the Masons in the Mason Trading Hall to show what they're trading, and I thought that was the best idea ever. It is pretty cool to be able to see the exact terracotta that they sell, so we don't have to go up, figure out what they sell after clicking on them. And the frog light in the middle of the shelf doesn't look too bad. I just thought this was an update worth showing you guys, and I really do thank Corrales for having that implemented into their Hermitcraft build so that I can do that to mine. I just love all these updates, and I cannot wait for more discoveries to come out about them. I did want to pop over here to a new beach as well. I haven't shown you guys this yet. The turtles at my starter house, there are way too many. So I started getting a couple of them planted over here, and now this is their home, and so is this little bonfire. None of them are utilizing it. They're kind of all stacked up against this wall over here. I'm not sure why, but I tried to make this beach as cozy as possible, and while I was building this, I was really thinking, man, if we get palm trees added one day to this game, that would be outstanding. In order to get this like tiki torch look, chat actually gave me the idea live on stream to hook up a boat under the sand to the top of the pole, and voila, doesn't look too bad. As we keep building this direction, there's more stuff like that that I would like to keep building and detailing, and if I do it live on stream, I will be showing you guys on the videos. There is absolutely nothing that I want you guys to miss. But this river that we're building today, I need to work back here as well. It gets a little bit skinnier. We have some squid that are still spawning. A little bit skinnier though. I think right here is the shortest point between both walls, which isn't too bad though, but we have a lot of work to do on this river today. It starts all the way over here. I'm going to try to get a wall built in between this area and the ice as well so it doesn't look so crazy. And then we'll finish up over on this side of the river. I have a small area for the operation to begin on top of the jungle trees. I'm gonna grab 2 blocks of iron real quick and head right next door because there is a task at hand. Then this is actually a chore that we're gonna have to do often. When I built the Idaho sheep shearing wool farm, I did mention this a while ago. When you see any sheep down here that have just full wool, that means we have to get some more shears in there. So it's time to head back behind the scenes. Let's go ahead and just turn all of these into shears. It's always so many shears. We can fit 9 in the dispenser, and there's 3 of each type of color. There's 16 colors. It is just wild. But it's all worth it. We need to get more colors so that we can get to working on Rainbow Mountain. I still have plans to work on that. It will come to fruition. I just need a little bit more time to get more wool. I'm thinking I'm going to make this custom river. I'm going to work on some stables, and then I should be able to regularly work on the mountain. Now that's more like it. Keep on making us the wool. We should have plenty. Hey, what's going on, Francis? How you doing? Always gotta say what's up to Francis. We should be stacked up. Oh yeah, this is nice. Alright, I am ready to hop out of here. We need to tend to some landscaping. We have a lot to do. I'm thinking we need to start a little bit closer to the starter house, so let's take a little bit of a detour back towards the ice spikes. Right here is where this river begins. It is frozen out here, but that doesn't mean we can't go ahead and decorate it still. This retaining wall should go on the other side too. It only makes sense. And you know what? Right here is a spot that I've been meaning to build something for a while. Pretty soon, there will be something here. It's just an open, empty field. Right down here is what I wanted to show you, though. This retaining wall does go all the way around over to the Mason Trading Hall. And look, the custom river does go down here. And of course, it's raining. It is always raining. I'm just trying to show off my custom river. Can't get it done without it raining. But this is exactly what I am trying to do. I'm trying to mimic this and bring it all the way around town, all the way across Armadilliopolis, in between there and the Polar Bear Sanctuary. I think first thing I gotta do is hop down. Let's just take the very first level of dirt out so that we can replace it with mud, deep slate, and the basalt types. Eventually the second layer below us is about to begun as well, but we're gonna work our way down slowly. Sooner than later, we need to hook this up with that retaining wall, and I think right now might be a good time. I can make the river a little bit larger just by maybe bringing it out to about right here. Let's bring it back around this way so that we can connect it up to this wall that we're starting to make. This is exciting though. Okay, so let's bring this around over here. Yeah, we're gonna make it all the way back down to that Mason Trading Hall. It's kind
kind of a cool feeling to finally be building over in these ice spikes. I know I spent a little bit of time next to this place when we were building the polar bear sanctuary, but hey, now we're here. Took us long enough. We built 33 episodes worth of stuff before touching this area right next to the starter house. As you can see, the snow starts pretty much right where the grass is. So I'm going to take down all of this grass, make it a little easier on myself, and start moving down at sea level. That way it just looks a little bit nicer right next to the ice. That does mean taking a bunch of the dirt and grass and landscaping this area to make it a little more flat. That way this will make it a little easier to get some houses up here too. An ice spike village does sound pretty cool. Gotta get some slabs on top because the snow is falling and it's just making it seem like the ledge is just a part of the grass now. I don't think I've ever come over here to say what's up to the frogs. How you guys doing? Pretty soon we will have a home for you. I am sorry that we don't already. Okay, so hopefully you can see what I was trying to go for here. I wanted to raise all of this up by 2 blocks. This was sea level, and now it looks like we can flow through here with a boat. We'll be on top of the ice, however, until we reach the water over here, but I think it's pretty cool how all of a sudden it turns into a little bit of a warmer biome. And it just makes it feel a little bit more immersive when the walls on both sides are above you. Connecting it up over here to the land where the Sniffer Sanctuary lies too was nice. Now it just feels a little bit more complete. Eventually what I'm going to do is customize some of these ice spikes too. It would be nice to kind of just amp this up a little bit. Only 4 of these are real spikes, and these other guys got to step it up. But back to the real fun. I would like to get down here. I'm going to start at this side of the river and make my way to the other side of the Sniffer Sanctuary, all the way around this huge loop. But starting with a couple blocks of basalt, we'll use cobbled deep slate, muddy mangrove, deep slate, mud, basalt, and smooth basalt. I'm just going to use a combination of this all the way down the entire river. Starts to look pretty clean once it's under the new builds. With this wall, I really like being able to take the basalt and flip it right upside down right next to it, because it's completely different texture on top. So if you remember from last episode, I had to do some landscaping and bring the grass out to this area right where I'm standing so that the Sniffer Sanctuary had room to exist. And that made it so that the island had a lot of water under it. Using all the same blocks on the other side, I'm gonna have to get this covered up. It'll be strange looking at this right now with so much open space, but as soon as we get the ground made and the nylium put in, the fish are gonna be thriving. And this will be nice. I'm going to get some wood back. I don't need the spruce pillars to go all the way down to the ground. This one only goes up 1. This one can move a little bit lower. Maybe I'll just put that back. We can get some dirt behind it under the wall that we just placed, and we'll start to get the same blocks 1 row lower. About to save on quite a few wood materials. That means swooping through on the opposite side, coming down 1 more like we said we were gonna, and then we can get the same blocks over here too. Underwater landscaping just feels so satisfying. Everything just floats right up to the surface. Hey, get out of here, bud. You don't belong here. Quit messing up my business. I have the blocks in a slightly different order, and I'll just move in the opposite direction to mix up the blocks. Every once in a while, some of the blocks will go twice in a row, and that's how you get it mostly mixed up. This part over here is going to be pretty sweet. It's going to dip down pretty low. And sir, what did I just tell your friend? Get out of here. You too, what are you doing? Starting to put some work into the 3rd layer here, and this is a lot more work than I intended. The river is extremely long, and doing one of these layers takes an hour, maybe even more. And now I have to come back and bring a lot more logs down to reach the bottom. And hey, guess what? It is raining again. It is always raining. It will not stop. Right here, it might look better if we take that out, put the log down, let's bring you down here. You know what? Let's take you out, boom. I think we're gonna go down 4 layers total before we start working in the nylium. 4 layers is really nice over here because it covers up all of these oak logs very nicely. This might be kind of unbelievable because I know I have a lot of pretty much every type of block I can ever ask for, but I am out of deep slate. Not sure how this happened. I even have a bunch of cobbled deep slate getting filtered in right now, but no deep slate. Well, alright, time to go down to the basement of the world and get a little bit more. I'll at least try to get enough to finish this project. What's going on, Egworth? How you doing? Don't mind me, I am at a deep slate. Don't mind me, spiders, just passing through. Do not mind me. Okay, I think I have a little bit of more room to grow this direction. If I remember correctly, this tunnel was not really that dangerous at the end, so I could get down here pretty safely. Yep, not bad. Hey, and I already lit up the area in here. Perfect. Let's get just a little bit of deep slate. I'm thinking I need about a dozen stacks real fast. I'm just gonna put on some music and mine away. And you know what, speaking of music, I haven't really ever asked people on YouTube what their favorite artists are, who their favorite band is. We talk about music all the time on the live streams, and I just don't think I've ever asked everybody. So what is your favorite artist? Feel free to comment down below. If you have a favorite band, favorite singer, favorite song, anything that you want me to check out, definitely just put it down below. I appreciate that. Talking about music, honestly, I could just go on forever, and that's one of my favorite topics on stream. It's just something that doesn't really come up in the Let's Plays, but you know what? This is something that I normally do on stream, and since I'm doing it right now, it just kind of reminded me of that topic. I'll take a little bit of gold, don't mind if I do. This is good enough. Let's head back home. You know what? I need some basalt too. Let's just go to the basalt generator. Might as well grab all the materials we need. Time to make a quick pit stop into the Nether Highway. I'm not even using a boat right now. We don't need it. I'm just gonna go right here real quick. Quick right turn, hop down, and boom. Alright, perfect. Let's just get a couple stacks of basalt. This is always so satisfying to watch. Standing here for a couple of minutes, that should just about do it. Okay, let's get out of here. Part of the river that is a little bit skinnier right here, where the 2 points are pretty close together, I started just moving downward instead of outward, so this will add a little bit more depth to this part of the river. We can make more space vertically if we are not able to do it horizontally. And I think all 7 of these blocks together really come to make a really cool wall. Every once in a while we can just have one pop out, or 2 of them pop out like that, not too bad. Back away, sir, get away from my project. I'll take some of that copper, don't mind if I do. Flying all the way around this river, we have done quite a bit of work. Actually, if you get high up in the sky, you can kind of see the work we've done so far. The barrier is starting to make it look nice and clean. Also, the fact that we have completely flattened out the area in the center, that also helps make it look pretty clean. But my favorite part still right now is this tiny little section right here where it comes together. I think it's the part where the trees come really close together on both sides, where they're like less than 10 blocks apart. I just think that's an awesome detail. But we need to pop down here, continue the wall. I am bringing the Nylium all the way on the other side of the island. This Ice Spike Island is going to be covered up with a completely custom river. The sniffers don't get all the details. The love has got to be spread everywhere. I don't mind covering up the dirt and sand and gravel down here, but if I see clay, I'm taking that every single time. I don't really have a clay farm yet, so I feel like I can never have enough clay blocks. I sure hope that the turtles that were in this area did not go down into these caves. I feel like I should check real quick before I cover it up. These caves go pretty deep, and I should mark this, because, you know, there's a lot of... Oh, wow. Yeah, there's too much copper to ignore right now. We should just take it real quick. Tiny little side missions never hurt nobody. Copper's another block I feel like I can never have enough of, so I'm glad there's a lot of copper ore in this world. I checked all the crevices I feel like in this cave for turtles. I don't think they're down here. I sure hope not. This right here is why you explore the caves, though. I just found a geode right next to the polar bear sanctuary. This is a great find because I do not have an amethyst farm yet. So look right here. So I found the cave pretty much right there. This is fantastic. This means right next to home we can get a bunch of large amethyst, medium and small, and the clusters. Get a little bit of smooth basalt for this river right here, and I could always use a little bit more calcite. I want to take it easy real quick, make sure I'm using torches on my way in. There's going to be a creeper. Oh, I know Endermen have been in here. This is a pretty sweet find, though. I am happy about this. I think, honestly, the best thing about this find is that extra smooth basalt for the river. What a solid find. It might be a good idea. I'm just going to dig up real quick and see exactly where I pop out from. Found some dirt. Oh, wait, it is the water. Oh, we are under the ice lake. Let's pop out here. Where exactly is this? Oh, that's nice. Okay, so now I'm thinking we could make an entire episode out of that. We could make it a live stream. I'll have to think about that. Feels nice to have a couple extra materials, though. Whoa, get out of here, dude. Away we go. Time to build. First row, not looking too bad. Some slabbage is going to be needed right here. And on the way up, it's a little bit too even. Oh, there's some spots where I forgot to put the logs, so I'll take out that mud, and you know what? Boom. One log right there, and these logs need to come down right here. I'm about to put the second layer of nylium in. Same thing with this one. It's going out about 3 blocks, and I'm not sure if this will be the last nylium layer before we get to the ward or not. Let's just bring this guy all the way around and see what happens. About to cover this up, but nope, I am taking you. Copper, you're coming with me. The underwater glistening on the nylium layers, oh man, there's nothing much like it. As soon as we get the greens down here and a little bit of sea pickle action, it's gonna look magnificent. We're getting close to the skinnier part of the river, and I am going to be running out of room. So I don't know if over here I'll be able to use any of the wart block. It's going to come together right about here. So, yep, you know what? This bottom layer will just have to be nylium. That is no big deal at all. It still looks great to me. At the moment, the smallest part of the river is currently my favorite. I really like just this tiny little hallway that we got going on. We were really only able to do this because I brought down the walls so vertically. We have a huge slope right here, basically just dropping straight in. But hey, you know what? Whatever we had to do, I think this is nice because the river is not too large right here, but you go down, boom. We got quite a bit of room. Swimming back this way, we do have some larger openings in the river. I think one more layer down with the nylium. Ouch, I need to breathe again, of course, but one more layer down with the nylium, and then we move into the wart. I think that's going to be the best option. Just do a little bit more on the sides in the larger areas, and then we move into a slightly different color. Just a wee bit more stone to take out. Squid's loving it already. We'll get some foliage for you soon. We got 1, 2, 3 layers of nylium, and the fourth one, the wart block, is looking pretty good in. This also helps save me on some nylium materials. The nylium is a little valuable. I have to go gather a lot from the nether still. I don't really have a farm for the nylium yet. Okay, the sun. Oh man, this is poking through. The rays are looking glorious. Let's finish the job. I need to make some sea pickles. Let's go also get some bone meal for the grass and some kelp. One quick trip to the iron farm never hurt nobody. I always say I love having an excuse to come back here. I love this building. Spent a lot of time building it, so the more times I can come back, the more use I feel like I'm putting it to, the better I feel. Back at the trusty old sea pickle farm, this thing gives us plenty. I need to use a little bit more sea pickles in the water around town too, start updating some of these rivers and ponds. The sea pickles do look good on top of the jack-o'-lanterns, but I gotta keep putting these in the water. What I have in my hands right now is the trifecta for decorating rivers, lakes, and ponds, and even the ocean. The kelp looks amazing when it grows in, just adding a little bit of depth from the bottom, and the foliage with the grass looks outstanding on top of all of these blocks, and the green over the turquoise or light blue of the nylium in the wart block looks outstanding. I really do like it. You just gotta spam the bone meal pretty much everywhere, start spamming the kelp in random spots, and I think I just forgot a couple of the slabbages. Also, occasionally, yep, there's gonna be spots where there's no water source block, so I'm gonna have to get that replaced. Bada bing and bada boom. Working in these slabs every once in a while. It looks like they also do create some places where there's no water source, so gotta get those put in. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get some slabbage up at the top as well. These look pretty good in between all of the foliage too. I like that. The next thing in between all the green is gonna have to be getting some of that coral in here. I believe there's 5 different types of coral, plus the resin blocks that we can move in here too. Bone milling and sea pickle in the river is one of the most relaxing activities you can do in this game. I encourage you guys to spice up your rivers too. There is a lot of potential work to be done. There's always a little bit of work on the walls, the floor, get some slabbage down there, and always could look a little bit different. And of course it's raining. It is always raining. Why will it never stop raining in this world? This is a question people will be asking themselves for eternity. Yeah, I love the way this looks. The sunlight beaming through, all the squid and salmon are spawning down here now. Got some bone meal looking good right here. Got some sea pickles lighting up the floor. Maybe just one more bone meal in the center. All right. Okay, this is perfect. We could start planting some fish in here, bring some tropical fish, but I feel like they would just float away. What if we bring a few turtles over here? That is a solid idea. Let's get a couple of eggs, bring them back over to a custom beach. These guys know what's up. All right, you get some grass, you get some grass, you get grass, and you get some grass. Let's get some baby sea turtles going. Give me some eggs. This is... What is going on right here? Just lay the eggs. What are you doing? I'm just gonna leave that guy alone. This guy's laying some eggs, maybe. Nope. What? Okay, everybody's just gonna freak out. I'm just gonna leave, come back. Maybe some eggs will be here. Are you gonna lay eggs? No, I think I just freaked these turtles out. Wait, nope. We have some eggs. We have 1 egg. Are you serious? All right, well, 1 will do. Let's bring a turtle back home. I only need a few of these total, maybe 1 or 2, but I'm gonna get this turtle right here, and I'm gonna have to get this blocked off in case anything tries to walk on it. Out of the way, chicken, thank you. We'll let this little guy grow in there safely, and we're gonna light the rest of this river up. There's a couple areas, like right here, that are just a little bit dimmer than the rest of the spots. All the way from towards the Mason Trading Hall, we have a complete river, and I'm gonna show you guys from top to bottom. Once it's finished and the salmon starts spawning in, it really is a lively little paradise. Randomly throughout the build, I'm going to add a little bit of coral here and there, but first I decided I think I'm going to have to add in the structures. And then the river's long enough that I'll be able to add plenty of coral in between the structures. And the first structure that I would like to do is the bridge. Maybe multiple. I would like to have one coming in over here and one coming in near the auto sheep shearing wool farm. So I'm thinking a smaller one right here on the back of the storage system and a larger one closer to the sunset. And you know what? We'll start building this one right here. Unfortunately, I might have to take out that cherry tree. We'll see what happens, but I'm going to start closer to the path. We'll leave it 3 wide. Let's go up 1, 2, 3. I'm going up with the slabs again. I don't really care for the stairs too much when we're making the bridges. Not really sure why. Stairs are totally fine, but lately for the bridges, I've been liking the slabs. Now I'm just going to have these dip into the water a little bit. The reason I'm bringing this up so high is because I would like it to seem a little more realistic. I'd like the boats to be able to travel through here also. This river bleeds out into the ocean over there, and it also connects me to my starter house. So I think it'd be pretty cool to be able to take a boat all the way from that ocean and be able to go under every bridge and not be stopped. With that in mind, these boats that I made right here are not going to be able to go through the bridges. You guys are stuck. It's okay for our town to have unnecessarily huge fishing boats. I hope this looks good. I feel like it's a tried and true combo. Oak and spruce always looks good together. Also, guys, let me know if you've been making any custom lakes, any custom river, any custom body of water, and you've been using any cool blocks. Let me know. I'm curious what you've been using. Not a bad bridge so far, and I feel like this is a pretty good height. On the sides of the spruce, I want to get that covered up with some of this stone wall action right here. That looks pretty decent. We have some stone slabbage dripping the entire way down. I'm going to get some right on the end here. Wait, let's get some stone brick slabs. Boom, and then we will come up with some more walls right there. Couple of jungle fence gates, never hurt nobody. I'm going to get some extra trap doors below the bridge where I have lanterns hanging. And the boats still have plenty of room to flow right through these spaces. I like the way the bridge is taking shape right now. The dark oak is looking good with all the stones, but I'm gonna use some jungle fence to get some canopy over this bridge. A little bit more dark oak up here. I'm gonna use some slabs intertwined with some of the dark oak trapdoors. I feel like a little bit of azalea on the side. That's gonna look nice. We could always use more plants on the bridges. We'll get some more trapdoors right there. Okay, cool. And then, you know what? More lanterns. That's going to be nice for the lighting. Should it hang down a little bit? That's the question. Let's bring in a chain and then the lantern. I do like that. Not too bad. The bridge is fitting in just fine, and I took the slabs out because I figured some stairs over here would look a little bit better, and yeah, it seems like that's the case. Now on to the next bridge. We have quite a bit of work to do on the opposite end as well. This one I decided to have these slabs go up every 2 blocks, so I have a little bit of room to work with right here, but going down to the back of the storage room, now we have a bridge over here too. On this bridge, I didn't use any of the campfires, but there's a lot of hanging plants and lanterns, and the one that we did on the long play has a mixture of that and the campfires. So I was thinking, what if we switch things up over on this back bridge right here? That's looking pretty neat, by the way, with just the spruce and the dark oak. But what if we plopped in down here and only put campfires in instead of the lanterns? Keeping it consistent, using some bamboo trap doors to cover these campfires up. Did like the way that stone looked on the other bridge we made, so let's try to make that right here too. I'm just trying to keep that same vibe going on all the bridges we make. Except maybe we take this one away. I'm gonna match what we did with the oak slab, but on the side I'm gonna use the stone. We're gonna move up 1. I'll go up here, right there, and we'll keep moving. Take this guy out, take that guy out, and slide along. Move up right there, up again. Pick up some extra materials, and okay, not too bad. And somehow a sniffer escaped. What? How did this happen? Wait a second. Okay. They might be able to get out if they jump on this shelf and just walk over this direction. They are pretty big. But that is a no-no. I'm gonna have to go over here and get you pushed back in this way. I need you to hurry before anybody else gets out, please. All right, there we go. Let's close this right. Oh, wait, nope. Try to get out already. All right, hold on. Whoa. Boom and boom. It's almost like nothing happened. Those sniffers better stop trying to escape. I have a little bit of a path here that we need to make. The path deserves a little bit more color. Pretty much all of my paths just have spruce, oak planks, some cobblestone, maybe some stone bricks, and some deep slate. Right now I have cobbled deep slate in my inventory already in my hotbar, so might as well just use this. Then we need to get up here. Oh, that was a nice little landing. Let's hop up. 1, 2, 3. 2 trap doors. Get the lantern. Boom. Classic. Some of these walls back behind the river aren't even done. Maybe let's just finish this real fast. Some of these, even though they're 1 block tall, would look a lot better if they were just completed. Mixing and matching all these blocks, getting the slabbage on top, always makes the terraforming look a little bit more polished. Ooh, this is great. I love when the walls end up meeting up with the path. I'm really looking forward to that coral, but before we can do that, we gotta get some mills in here, and I feel like one right here would be good, and then one right across this little pond. I guess actually now it's a bank. It's not really a pond because it flows through here. It gets a little bit wider in this area, so it's just a riverbank. But regardless of what we're calling it, I need to build a little mill right here, which means I'm going to end up moving the path around the build. It's also going to move into the water a little bit, and I'm going to use the stone brick, stone, and the chiseled stone brick as a part of this foundation. These 3 blocks are the simplest of combos, but look so good together. And the texture reminds me a tad bit of the Crimson Desert walls that you can climb, and those look so cool. Yeah, I just mentioned Crimson Desert. I've been playing that game a lot. That game is absolutely amazing. These 2 mills probably are going to be identical. Maybe one is a little bit taller than the other, but let's get some wood on top of the foundation. These will probably end up being about 15 blocks tall. And if this area is going to have a mill, it's going to need to be cleared out. Oh man, yeah, you're going to have to go. Azalea trees, be gone. This area is looking so busy now. We have the bridges, a couple of boats, and we have some mills about to be built. Oh man. And of course it starts raining. I'm trying to appreciate everything we've built, and it's raining on my parade, literally. I was gonna throw a parade, but now I simply cannot because of the inclement weather.
I feel like lately I haven't been building with brick as much as I used to, so on this build I'm going to make it a point to use some brick to line the edge of the roof. Then I'm going to move in with some sandstone, and I feel like this is a combo that a lot of people should start using if they haven't before. Sandstone and brick look pretty good together. We're getting some birch trapdoors in, also some ferns for some color, but this is mainly just to stop any spawning up here. We don't have too much light, so we have to over-decorate to overcompensate. Working a little bit of granite every once in a while. And to get some light up here, let's just get some lanterns right there and right there. Also down on the side, I'm going to have to get an end rod hung from a grindstone. Hopping down to the next level, we need a brick wall into fence, into, you guessed it, a chain into an end rod. Then dealing with the outside squares, we're going to use the stairs to round it off, get the trapdoors on the top and bottom, and a couple on the side. Normally I would put shelves right here, but the dark oak shelves have a different shade of the trapdoors. Same with the jungle, so that's kind of why I avoid those two shelves usually. I'm going to start working in some oak trapdoors here too. We're going to need some lights below all of these lights too, so let's get a hopper right in the middle and on the ends. I feel like we'll just triple this up, but let's get over here so that I can crouch down. We'll get a chain and an end rod. All right, this is looking pretty cool. This place needs a floor right now. Goodbye, old part of the lake. We'll get the first floor decorated soon. Right now, I just need a way to get up to the top. So we got the diorite stairs rolling up right here. That is perfect. All right, let's get some more diorite to fill the floor up. Okay, the watermill is going to actually need a mill itself, so let's get a big old wheel built. First, we just need to build out with some fences. I went out 5. I think that should be long enough in each direction. Let's double this up, too. The fences are going up, too, but most importantly, they gotta go diagonally. So I'll get something set up here, and we will continue moving the planks up. Now, we just gotta work the fence down into the water itself. The wheel would not be functioning if the fence didn't go at least 2 blocks down, I feel. But now let's start working the stairs on the side. We'll get them right here, get some planks under those, and boom, boom, more stairs right here. Wait, you know what? Let's take this out real fast. Let's get a plank in to make this a little bit of a larger circle. Get some fencing right there. Then we'll get more stairs in. And now we can wrap the entire circle all the way around. This thing's not looking too bad right now, and it'll actually start looking a lot better once we start getting all the shelves in. Would you just look at that? Any part of this wheel where something could possibly spawn, I'm getting some trapdoors. This is about to be the most overly decorated wheel of all time. But hey, it's gonna fit right in this world. Gotta jump back real quick, take a dip into the water. That's not too bad. Now for the cherry on top, or I guess for the cherry on the side, but a polished black stone button, nice. I like it when the builds have a little bit of function, or at least seem like they have a little bit of function, so let's make a small power source. We're gonna hook up some copper, let's break this, get down here, we're gonna get some magma blocks. I really like the glowing effect under the acacia trapdoors, it just makes it really seem like there's some power flowing through the pipes. I like the use of the chiseled tough bricks. I always use those with this type of power source. Get some stairs, back into more magma blocks. These will touch the ground with the tough bricks, and this one actually goes into the water. Which means placing this here, and then I'm going to use the axe on it, unwax it so that it oxidizes a little bit. We will re-wax it as soon as it's ready. Let's get a magma block right there, acacia trapdoor, boom. And now the wheel has a little bit of power. It's times like this where I really do kind of wish there were some aspects of create mod in vanilla Minecraft. Yeah, like right here, perfect example. On the other tower, the copper is already oxidized. Let's get it back up. I like that right there, right there. Let's take that, and then I did bring a little bit of honeycomb with me so that now we can get it waxed. I just like that a little bit better.
get the water covered on this side. The magma blocks up here exposed. Right in between these two little watermills. Hey, wait, hold on. We have a wandering trader, and you are breaking my farm. I actually would like that tropical fish. I was about to say I am about to plant some potatoes over here in between these two little watermills, but this guy got me a little distracted right now. I need some emeralds. All right, I am back with a vengeance. I am here to buy. I would like some tropical fish, and you know what? I'll take the tulips too. Give me the coral, give me the blue orchids, and you know what? I'll take the mushrooms. I'll take everything you got. Thank you for the sale, but there will be no witnesses. Goodbye. Ouch. No spitting. That's a rule. We have a rule. They're gonna spawn in over here. They gotta know the rules. You can't be spitting on other people. I think the new main theme of this episode is gonna be just adding in stuff that we don't have too much of around the world, like tiny little onion farms. Even while it's dark and gloomy, raining out, it still looks pretty good right there. I'm going to, right next to it, get some carrots too. Just a little bit of extra color, more crops. It's gonna look pretty nice. We are going to have to come back here regularly, probably because mobs are going to jump over the leaves and they are going to break the farmland. No big deal though, it's an easy fix. I think, you know what, every time we see little pieces of grass like this, I'm going to replace them, put some podzol in there so it looks like it's a continuation of the farm. The grass looks a little bit off right there, and podzol just looks way better. The farm needs a little bit of light. I'm going to take out the sand, glowstone goes down one block, and then an oak trapdoor, and that's how we light the farms. Alright, this little corner is breathing with life now. We got onions, we got carrots, 2 watermills powering this place. Everything we build makes this scene right here just a little bit more beautiful. I think I want to continue the farmland though. I kind of want to move some farms up around this area, but first I might stick around the sniffer sanctuary. The turtles hatched, they're chilling on the grassy beach over here. Let's give them a little bit more of something to look at. Some torchflower fields and some pitcher plant fields. Let's clear out some foliage with some water, make that a little bit easier for us. Okay, so you know what? Let's just start right here. I'm making a farm. 4 blocks in each direction. We're about to put in some work. Time to head back to the storage system real fast. I have a bunch of pitcher pods and torchflower seeds overflowing now. I'm trying to put it all in barrels up here, but we just are collecting way too much, way too fast. But hey, that's a pretty good problem to have, I might say. Let's get some torchflower seeds in the center, and I think next to the water, that's where the pitcher plants are gonna go. I love when these things start to grow. They look so good. The torchflowers and the pitcher pods, I wish you could stop their growth midway through, because these right here, I mean, these flowers also look pretty cool. They have their own little spunk to them, and I like it. Oh, that guy has already a torchflower. This might be a little strange for the turtles, and it might bring them to the other side, because I'm just turning their home beach into farmland, but we gotta get some pitcher pods in here. Slowly but surely, we're covering up the entire farmland with turnips. Or they could be onions. Okay, wow, that's a lot of torch flowers. That really brightens the screen up. That looks pretty sweet. And having the pitcher plants on the outside, you can't really see the river from right here anymore, but honestly, I think that's kind of cool because when we're on the boats, you can't see the path, but you can definitely see rows and rows and rows of pitcher plants. And the turtles, they're chilling right here. Sorry, dude, I took away your beach, but at least you get some nice flowers. This guy's just in the middle of the farm. What's up? We even wrapped the farm all the way around the backside, bringing in some small pathways over to these other doors where I didn't really have any pathways to because I didn't think I needed them. This pig is definitely lost. I brought some mangrove leaves with me. I think what I'm going to do on the edge of the farm is just bring this in, and you know what? Maybe I'll even make the path a little bit smaller. It's just going to end up looking more clean with a more defined edge. Campfire in the middle of the pitcher plant field. Sorry, turtle. No more grass, only podzol. There's a few random spots that I'm going to change just for detail here and there. It's all got to be podzol, no grass. I think under some of the mangrove leaves, the grass has kind of spread, but that's okay. It's not going to be seen as much, but over here, like this part, this is going to be podzol. And it looks like the pig has found... What are you doing back here, bud? Hold on, let me just change this. It looks like the water did not reach this part of the farm. The pig is definitely in the way. Let's get that out of here and replace the torch flowers. Boom. Not too bad. I'm loving the hedges here. This is really cool. I am absolutely loving the dedicated fields for the pitcher plants and torch flowers. And the pitcher plants go under the bridge. Oh, it's so cozy.
I really like having the crops on both sides of the river, and I do not have a dedicated space for warped roots yet, so let's go ahead and slap them up here and see what it looks like. The warped roots, they just look super cool. I don't have a garden for them yet. I think later on in the series I'm going to do a dedicated flower field episode, but right now, maybe a small crimson garden would be cool too. These are just going to be some smaller gardens. When we do that actual garden episode, it's going to be huge. I ended up collecting so many peonies, might as well just make a small peony garden right down here. Using the same hedge look as I did last time, I'm hoping the mangrove looks good. We have so many warped roots. I hate to break these old sugar canes that used to be here where the lake used to be. These are ancient sugar cane, but it's time to break them. I'm going to get this all turned into a garden as well, and we're going to get the crimson roots put in because these are going to look nice. The warped roots make a pretty creepy sound, but the crimson roots, now these make a creepy sound. If you listen very, very closely when you place these, it's a weird sound. We do have quite a bit of warped roots, so I am going to cut it off right down the middle at the water well, and I'm going to add a field of lilacs. This will add a little bit more magenta coloring around the river as well. This is really getting me extra pumped for that large garden project. While we're on the topic of flowers, Minecraft, please add hydrangeas. We need bigger, taller flowers. Beautiful. We have the color going all the way around the river. Now I feel like it only makes sense to get some color in the river. We are in need of some coral, so let's go get some. Haven't been to my aquatic storage in a little bit. What's going on, fish? How are you doing? Don't mind me. I'm just grabbing some coral. Sorry I had to invade your home. Whoa, these guys, I forgot how creepy the creakings are. This is nuts. I forgot about this farm entirely. We have a bunch of resin bricks, but I do need to make some more resin blocks. So let's take some clumps. Taking a quick pit stop at the auto storage to grab some block of amethyst. The resin and the amethyst both are pretty good at being coral blocks. Getting started in the center area. Let's get a nice big red coral reef to start off. Most of them are going to be small, but maybe one of all of the colors can be a little bit larger or medium-sized. Slap that guy right there. Not too bad. Let's get a little bit of the coral fan on top. Sea pickle's gonna help brighten it up, and then you're gonna bone meal it, get a little bit more of the grass just to make it feel like it's been here for a while. The salmon are gonna absolutely love it down here when we're done. Let's work on the amethyst. One of my favorite things to design are random coral reefs just because you can do anything you want. You can make them look really organized or really wacky. It's whatever you want to do. As long as you end up getting those coral fans on top, then everything is tied together. This always ends up looking so gorgeous. Custom reefs are for sure the way to go every single time you're doing anything custom underwater. Slap a couple of these guys on, get a little bit more color on the ground as well in between them. I found that more often than not, it's the blue, yellow, and red, the primary colors. Those are the ones that end up standing out the most. Give these a little bit of a shine right there and there. A little bit of grass. Perfect. I'm just going to take all the spare coral and throw them up on the walls, anywhere that looks a little bit bare. I have a lot of spare cool coral too. The horn coral is some of my favorite. I just love the way this looks, especially when, let's put it right on top. Yeah, look at that. But my absolute favorite, let's just throw it right here. Boom. The tube coral. This is just, oh, it's outstanding. Easily the coolest coral in the game. Look at it. Salmon are spawning in, going crazy for it right now. Honestly, they're all pretty cool though. Like the fire coral, super cool. The brain coral, look at this guy right here. Boom. You can't sleep on the bubble coral. This guy's also pretty cool, but all of these are pretty sweet. I do wish we had a green coral though. Jeez, that is looking pretty sweet. All of these separate colors. I'm glad we added the resin, and I'm also glad we ended up adding that amethyst over here. It looks pretty sweet. You can see the salmon are absolutely loving it. I am dive bombing in because I need to add in some amethyst clusters. I always like to add a little bit of this in. It adds a little bit more color, a little bit more sweetness. Coral reefs have like 10 different cherries on top. Every single decoration is an amazing addition. Well, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Now we can glide through the river while looking at all of the different colored coral. This is perfect. And we have all the plants on the side. This is starting to get a little majestic. Okay, it's about time I show you guys the newest long play project. And thank you guys for watching all the long plays if you do. But the Riverside wheat field right here is everything that we imagined it would be. There are a few new buildings in addition to that long play, so you might see a couple of towers here that you don't recognize from that video. But there's some small silos here, and these are little grain silos, and I put these down here. Bunch of sand inside. I wanted these in the farm to make it feel more full, and I actually got this design from a creator called Cryptozoology. Pretty cool creator, pretty nice guy. Check out their channel if you can. The wheat field extends all the way to the beach over here, so we're covering quite a bit of land. One of my moderators, Looney, on the subscriber server made these hay bales, and I had never seen that before, and I just loved it, so I had to add it in this wheat field. Dang, we got a lot of salmon spawning in here right now. In addition to the long play for the Riverside wheat field, I made those grain silos. I made 4 of them, and then also there are these windmills, and they don't look like windmills yet because I haven't really made the actual windmill yet, and we're going to make that together right now. But I want to show you the interior real quick, and they all look identical. They're all exactly the same on the inside. I think these are cozy little starter houses, and I hope the villagers from Cobblecrest enjoy them if they end up wandering this direction. On another live stream, I ended up making this farmhouse right here, and I needed this place to fill up a lot of space in the wheat field, so I ended up decorating this here for another place for the farmers to come meet. If I fly to the back, or the front side, I guess, oh, and the phantoms are out, I haven't slept in a little bit. But right here, I think this is pretty nice. I wanted something a little bit taller next to the bridge, next to this river. Yeah, I need to sleep. These guys are munching on the back of my head right now. Let's go over here, take a nap. Now that those guys are gone, I can continue a small tour of the farmhouse. There's not even any plants to pollinate up here. What are you doing up here, bee? But right here, this is why I do those long plays. It's scenes like this, where we have bees floating in the wheat field, and it's just nice to have a lot of the space covered. When I go into the top room, we have a little bit of storage, and I want the villagers to hopefully make their way up here too. That would be amazing. I want this place to feel alive and breathing, kind of like a small hotel for the villagers. We have a nice balcony right here too to view the river from. But going back downstairs, this main floor is my favorite. I loved using the cyan wool to kind of direct traffic. And I like the open space that the villagers will have if they happen to make their way down. I keep saying that. I hope they do. But this place is looking cozy. At first, I was wondering how I was going to end up filling all of this space. It was a big project. Normally, for one episode, I would usually only take up that amount of space, but we have so much space we're using up right now. And before I build those windmills, I want to show you, since I kind of just showed you on screen, we have a brand new starter house over here that I built on stream as well. And I know I'm throwing a lot of builds at you, but feel free to stop by the streams anytime. This episode has taken me almost a month to record, so there's been a lot of live recordings and a lot of live buildings. Right next to the warped root field and the lilac field, I just wanted a nice little starter house, and so this was the perfect spot, and it gives you a nice cool house to look at when you exit the copper factory. Now we can leave here and feel like there's a neighborhood starting to flourish. It's only right that I show you guys the interior as well. Let's hop indoors for a moment. It's nothing too crazy, a nice humble abode. I like that we can pop out the backside. I haven't completed the path yet because I don't know if I want it to go up or down or both. We're slowly creeping up on the gas garages too. This place is going to be connected in no time. Do you guys remember a few episodes ago when there was absolutely nothing here and now we have a bunch of stuff here? But enough dilly-dallying, we need to finish this windmill and I need to get some wool. Luckily, we are right next to the wool farm. This thing has got to be overflowing by now. We have so much. What's going on, Jeb? How are you? Hope you're doing good. Always gotta say what's up to Jeb when you can. Let's head down here and let's head in 4 different directions from this spruce log. I'm starting this off with a grindstone and I'm gonna put this on that side and on that side. And Then I'm jumping up with the fence. Can I get up here? Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Let's get the wool in right here. And then I'm going to move up 2 more. Make sure the stair gets in there and there. And you know what? A shelf will look pretty good, I think. When I get down to the bottom, I think a shelf right there and a shelf right there. In between, I'll put a trap door. Right behind the first layer of wool, we're going to have to get a second layer of wool to make it seem like it's flapping in the wind. And you know what? I'm actually just going to have to bring it right here. Maybe take that one away. Now we have one wing flap done. So going to the side is a little bit wild. The wool and the fences do not actually connect to the grindstone. If I can get over here, perfect. Boom. And look at that, it's floating. Slap some trap doors down. That makes it connect just a little bit more. From far away, you won't be able to see that. Bing, bang, boom. Couple of bops over here. Top it off with a trap door. I'm hoping that looks pretty good so that I can replicate it on the other ones, and I think that is a great addition to this world. We have all this farmland up there, and we know that there's water up there that is hydrating the farmland, and it's got to be able to drain somewhere, so I'm thinking this. Let's go ahead and get some stairs up here. Take the tuff out. We'll put some water in there, not on the stairs twice. There we go. That's the right spot. Then we will go ahead and get some shelves on either side, and that is where the water is going to be draining from. But if we swim inside right here, put a glowstone in the back, nice. That adds a little bit of extra light. Perfect. Gotta love the farm water runoff being the source of a nice flow for the clean river. On the other side of the river, we do need some water spout action going on as well. We could get some on each side of the sniffer sanctuary. We have a small field right here that's feeling a little empty, so let's fill it up. So this water spout or water fountain can be made out of pretty much any wood color or any block. Today I am choosing the acacia wood though. We'll get some birch fencing going up the side. And this 5th layer right here is actually going to be replaced with some barrels. We'll move back into the acacia where I'm going to start throwing in some shelving units on the side for some more decoration. We'll connect these up and get a top layer of the spruce trap doors hanging over. Already working 3 different wood types into this. What we'll do to move to the center is get more acacia right there, get some stairs moving in. Honestly, I think a barrel right here would be kind of fun. Then we get 1 more stripped acacia log, get the shelves on each side. Then without a doubt, I'm moving into the wall defense to lantern action. If we hop down a level on the corners, we can get a chain and a lantern too. More birch in the center and more spruce down the middle. That's not spruce, that's a barrel. Well, I guess barrel is spruce. On the level of the barrels, I'm going to take out a little bit. Actually, we'll take down that bottom barrel, but we'll bring out a little bit of acacia. And kind of like how we did to the larger watermill, we're going to make a small wheel right here to act as if this thing were a functioning water spout. A couple trap doors and fences make this thing look pretty decent. Now we just need to add some of the spruce trap doors coming out so the water can have a path into the pond. The squid's down there taking damage. No, squid! I tried to save him, I was just barely too late. Okay, let's see what happens. Place the water down, and it is going right into the pond. Perfect. Another water source. Now we can make a couple more of these. Slapping another one of these down. We need more shelving units. Boom and bop, and that is looking pretty nice. This is what we live for right here. Scenes like this. Bunch of brand new buildings that we can stare at, and I love how the spruce is popping out through the stone and tuff. It's nice to see the water coming in on both sides of the river too. We have them over here, and I made them with cherry logs as well. We have one in the ice, and another one peeking right up on this corner. We're doing it. This is all the detailing that we asked for. Yep, it's raining again. It is always raining. I love having these little buildings in here now. It makes this place feel a lot more full. I was walking back over here though because I had a couple of leaves that I wanted to add here. Just a couple of spots in between some of these dark oak trapdoors. A little bit more color on the bridge never hurt nobody. I am now realizing I completely forgot to take those out. Hold on, we have to get some stairs in here. Jump down real quick. Boom, boom, you're out of here. Let's get you right there and look down. Boom. Just the small details we're looking for. Okay, something I should show you. We built a giant lookout tower on a recent stream, and I feel like I should show you this as well. We are missing a floor, though, so maybe I should finish this. We have some chiseled stone. Let's move in with some andesite. Next layer, we're going to use some lodestones. Gonna have to move it under the sandstone staircase. Next up is going to be the furnaces. It's kind of like using a polished cobblestone. And last but not least, we are going to be putting in some of the observers. Let's put... Actually, you know what? Let's face that straight down. Ooh, that one too. Just for some pizzazz, let's take these out and add some more lodestones. Boom. Wait, let's get this guy right here. Okay, not too bad. So you're probably wondering why I built this thing, and I'll go to the top and I'll show you. All the way up the stairs, we left this thing wide open for one reason and one reason only. At the top here, this is the new chicken dispenser, and this is where we are going to be doing some chicken moida on stream. Those of you guys that chill in the Twitch streams often are very aware of what we do. In our 1.17 world, we lost our world due to some chickens. They distracted me during the wither fight, and kaboom, world gone, on to the next world. So forever, just like the magma cubes, we hate the chickens, so anytime on stream someone redeems a chicken moida, we are going to be using this dispenser, and they're going to be floating all the way down to the lava. This guy falls kind of fast, but you know what? It's only right. See you later, buddy. Anyways, that's what this tower right here was built for. But I think it's a nice addition, especially with the copper factory in the back. A lot of blues, and with the warped root right next to it. A lot of orange next to the blue with that resin, looking pretty good. Wow, at night with the Aurora Borealis looking down at all of the coral reef, this is just spectacular. The squid are dancing in unison down there. No amount of synchronized swimming is going to stop me from finishing the details in this river. One of the last few things I wanted to do was get some small fishing boats, or maybe just one at least, right over here. We can start, let's get him right here. Move out of the water, go boom, and then I think we should get a trap door. We're gonna need some light in the front of the boat. Let's see about getting some slabbage hooked up. If this is actually gonna be a fishing boat, whoa, okay, don't step on the pressure plate. Let's get that hanging with a chain. We'll get one more slab right there to make it go down a little bit. Maybe we make it go one more. I can take this guy out right here, and also these. Pop in a chest to collect all the fish that you catch, and we'll get some trap doors on either side. We wouldn't want to fall out now. Extend the rail right here, and hey, that boat's not too bad. As much as I want to take a boat and flow down this river at last, I have a few more details to put in. We got lily pads, which are required, and then also small drip leaves. Anytime we have mud around the edge, like right here, boom, small drip leaf. I wish these were able to be farmed. Why can we not farm these? They're beautiful and I can't have infinite. I am never going to get over swimming through the custom coral reefs that we make. They just always look glorious. Well, here's the moment that I've been waiting for. We have a river now that we have entirely customized, and it is time to take a look at what we've done. We got lily pads everywhere. The drip leaves are coming together, making everything look lush. All of the water flowing in. Oh man, that really just brings it together. Look at all these buildings. A month ago, nothing was over here, and now look at all this. Oh man. Under the bridge, popping out. Wow, we are just in an entirely new city over here. We're gonna have to name this new block, this new neighborhood or section of this entire city is gonna be named. If you guys have any ideas, feel free to throw them out. I'm down to hear them. I usually ask chat on the live... Usually on the live streams, I'll ask chat for some of the name suggestions, but I'll ask you guys too. 6 total water spouts coming in right here, and then, I don't even know, maybe 20 of these spruce spouts. I gotta be careful of all of the lily pads back there, though I know I broke 2 of them already. One more bridge to pass under, and you can hear the bees popping back into their hives all the way into this new territory. We have built a lot, and a custom coral reef on this side too. You guys, thank you so much for your patience on this episode. It took me about a month to build all of this, and I just do appreciate you guys for waiting. I just love how busy we made this area. I still have a couple of ideas that I want to implement later on, maybe through long plays or more live streams, so feel free to stop by to those. Wow, I feel like I could just hang out here all day. While walking through the build, I just wanted to feel surrounded at any point, and I think we captured that feeling. Pretty much everywhere we fly or swim or row the boat, it feels nice and cozy. I just again want to say thank you all so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you guys watching. Thank you so much for being a part of the community. Remember to take care of yourselves. Do something nice for somebody. I will see you guys on the next episode. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. Right now, we are rowing through a brand new custom river that we built in the last episode, and this is as cozy as it gets. We have custom flower fields from the overworld and the nether. We have water flowing in from the farms that are helping these custom coral reefs flourish down here. It feels really good to have the Sniffer Sanctuary entirely covered up completely with farms. We even have a giant wheat field over here now, and man, the whole world is just coming together. I gotta do custom coral reefs more often. These look gorgeous. There's a couple things I'd like to work on today, and you can probably tell from the title of the episode, we are going to be working with the new Tiny Takeover update. That's right, we have baby animals that can be permanent now with the golden dandelions. I'm gonna grab some chicken eggs real quick. I gotta see what these baby chicks look like in the coop. Let's go. Oh, it's our first baby chick, and we slapped him immediately. He's pretty quick. We officially have the cutest update of all time. Heading down to the flower storage room real quick. Oh man, we have a bunch of dandelions. And you may have just seen from the crafting recipes unlocked that we have the golden dandelion, and I just remembered right now that we can now craft name tags. That is amazing. All you need is a copper nugget, gold nugget, iron nugget, and a piece of paper. That is kinda cool. You know, I never really minded trading for them with the librarians though. Let's get a couple of these guys crafted. Looking beautiful in the inventory. But how do they look outside? And of course it starts raining as soon as I go outside. It is always raining. Can't go a single episode without it raining. Let's see, golden dandelion right next to the other dandelion. Wow, look at the difference in those. Pretty cool though. I want to see these pretty much every time I leave the house. I'm going to put a couple of them scattered around the village. What are you doing, Iron Golem? Are you stuck between a dripstone and a hard place? What's going on? I'll replace that poppy right there. We'll get that dandelion replaced. That should be good. The rest of these are going to make in permanent babies. All of the baby animals also look different in this update as well. So let's get a new baby cow real quick. I want to see what this guy looks like. Oh my, look at him. He looks adorable. We're going to feed him a golden dandelion. Okay, so he should be permanently a baby. I'm going to say right now, I did not really enjoy that sound that you hear when you feed the golden dandelion to a baby. It sounds kind of weird. The baby sheep is adorable as well. Look at this guy. Wait, he's not looking at... He refuses to look at me. What's up? Look at him. All right, you get a golden dandelion. My question now is, can I change the baby sheep into a color? Yes, you can. That is super cute. Also, guys, bear with me during this episode. I recently had to get a new mouse because mine of about 5-6 years, anyways, it was kind of old, it broke, and I had to replace it, and it's a slightly different shape, which means my hand is taking a little bit of getting used to. Have you guys ever experienced that? If you're playing on PC, you change a mouse, and the shape is slightly different, and it just feels really weird? Just gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but should not be any big deal whatsoever. Let's take all the torch flowers out that we planted in the last episode. We have unlimited torch flowers and unlimited pitcher plants. The harvest from the Sniffer Sanctuary has been bountiful. Just so this episode moves along smoothly, I created a surplus of the golden dandelions, and I also need to get a small area for them to get stored in, so boom, right next to the cactus flowers. We have plenty of space for more flowers down here, and the more the merrier. Please, Mojang, add more flowers always. The recent flower additions are absolutely amazing. I have an area where I would like to build a daycare today for the Tiny Takeover update, and that is going to be Plains biome specific. I'm going to do a couple different daycares in this world, and they're all going to be biome specific. Over here, right next to the auto sheep shearing wool farm, is a giant field of what used to be lots and lots of grass and sand, and now it's mostly just sand and stone out here, so we're going to have to turn all of this into moss, and we can do that in no time, but first, I want to make some baby chickens permanent out in this field because this is where the daycare is going. Look at this little guy. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, you are getting a golden dandelion, sir. That sound does not match the flower. It is insane. That is a huge munch for a tiny animal. And yes, you guys can get yourselves named after these animals in the Twitch streams if you stop by. It is twitch.tv/waxfraud. Feel free to stop by anytime. We'll leave these guys out here to graze the field. I'll be back to do a little bit more landscaping, but I have something that I've been meaning to do this entire series, and today we start. that something is something that you might be anticipating yourself. It's something that was in the last few hardcore series, and that is Rainbow Mountain. I'm down here today because we are completely filled up with all of the wool. We have way too much. We have so much wool. It's insane. I think it's time to start building. On sea level, I'd like to start with some cyan and then maybe move into green, lime green, yellow, orange, red, and so on. Before we leave this area, I gotta tell you guys something. I did decide on a brand new name for this area, and you guys came up with a bunch of cool names in the comment section of the last episode. But ultimately, the most fitting name that you guys came up with that I decided on was the Coral Canals. Or it could just be the Coral Canal. I'm not sure if it's going to be singular Coral Canal or Coral Canals, but either way, it is too fitting. This is definitely looking like a Coral Canal. Thanks again for all the name suggestions. I really do appreciate it. I had a blast building this area, and so it was fun getting to name it after it was all said and done. But enough chit-chatting. Let's get out of here. Let's go to that desert in the west and see if we can make ourselves a nice Rainbow Mountain in this series. I haven't been over this area for anything other than grabbing some coral reef. We just need to fly over the Copper Keep and I think go about 1,500 blocks this way. This is quite the journey. We are probably going to have to make a nether portal out here, otherwise I'm going to be wasting rockets on these back and forth trips. And here's the desert. We found it. Always love coming back here, grabbing some extra cactus flowers. Anytime I can, I'll be grabbing some more of these. I need to make a cactus farm so I can get unlimited. Just another thing to add to the to-do list. You guys might notice something that I notice, and that is that this desert is enormous. And also, it's not entirely connected. There are bodies of water in between these bodies of sand, which means there's going to be lots of rain, thunder, and lightning over the water. I cannot put any wool anywhere near it. But I think we should get started. I have some cyan. Let's go ahead and just place this down on the beach. And I mean, it's simple as this. We just need to work our way up from here. I went ahead and preemptively torched up the beaches so I didn't have to worry about any potential creepers, and I'm very glad I did that. So right here actually is a good example of what I was just talking about. I'm going to take this out real fast and get away from this grass because I'm in the river biome at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and get back here. We'll bring the water into the desert, but the wool must start in the desert. Sometimes the river biome is going to be a little bit too big, which is fine. That's okay. We can go ahead and put some lightning rods here and there every once in a while, but if we can avoid a river biome, let's go ahead and try to avoid it. So this first mountain we're making is going to be huge, and I'm realizing that this is going to be a giant mountain range, and altogether it's going to be the largest rainbow mountain that I've ever worked on. We're going to be taking care of a lot of this on stream because this is just way too much work for one video. However, I do plan on doing a Rainbow Mountain long play where I take care of a mini mountain, and I will have a dedicated episode later on. I think Rainbow Mountain is a pretty good spot for a shepherd trading hall. So much cyan. It's always pretty cool being able to see the mangrove swamps near the desert. It's such a wild contrast in between the biomes right next to each other. We are pulling up on a village too, and oh whoa, there's an iron golem all the way up on the top of that desert temple. That's kind of wild, but we're pulling up on the village, and I don't know if I'm going to end up putting the village under the Rainbow Mountain or on the outside of it. I'm going to guess there's about a dozen different villages in this desert area, so we might have to bury some of them, but we should leave some of them on the outside. I've never made a custom desert village, and I still want to do that. We could always just go to a different desert biome and do that project and then just bury all of these villages. There's so much to think about. Okay, this might be a coastal Rainbow Mountain village instead of an underground village because I'm just kind of going along the coast, and Rainbow Mountain is now just naturally heading behind the village, so these guys are in the clear. They get some more sunlight. Rounding the corner, we are about to connect. Okay, perfect. Now I have some green wool. This is going to be the next step up, and there's going to be some times when I put the green on top of the cyan like that, but most of the time I'm going to bring it back by one block because we need to start treading towards the top. But I like to randomize it, so every now and then you'll see me put a green right on top of the cyan, and do that with every other color too. But yeah, if you find the placing of wool relaxing, feel free to stop by the streams for Rainbow Mountain building. I'll be doing this on YouTube and on Twitch. Now might actually be a good time to go back and collect all these dead bushes. I used to decorate with them a lot more, and you'd put them in plant pots, put a leaf on top of them, but I don't do that too much anymore. We're going to start doing that again. Approaching the finish line. Boom. Okay, so now I did bring some of the lime green with me and some yellow. Let's move into the lime green. It is the inevitable next step that only makes sense, but you guys will see that these are going to take a little bit longer than normal because I do have to go back and break down these guys that are behind. Otherwise, we'll be wasting lots and lots of wool. See, now it's all starting to come together. Cyan moving into the green. I mean, it looks pretty good, but yellow is where it starts to take off. Adding in the warm colors to Rainbow Mountain, now this is some powerful stuff. My favorite part about this build is just being able to randomize it. I love just being able to go in and do whatever I want with the free will that I have. Nothing is planned with this build at all. So it's kind of like the rest of my builds, but this one is just a little bit more organic. I'm not even accidentally planning anything for Rainbow Mountain, I'm just winging everything. I think this is the windswept savanna biome, but sometimes they're just floating in the air, and I always find that to be kind of funny. But hey, the yellow mixed with the green and cyan, not looking too bad so far. I'm just gonna have to poke away at this project bit by bit. There's no way I can finish it all today. There are many, many mountains that are going to be built, and this is just the start of it. I'm glad we were able to start it today, though. What I'm gonna do is fly back home and get started on this brand new tiny takeover daycare. Quick little pit stop, though. I do see a jungle temple, and I don't think we've been down here yet. Here's what I like to do with these. I like to just take out the top so that we can get some sunlight in. I don't like to deal with any surprise creeper action. Not today, not tomorrow, never. Then when I'm sure there's no creepers on the top level, we can move down. Yes, I have some torches. 12 should be pretty much just enough. There's a couple redstone traps down here. Let's just get some of these torches in, and I'm gonna break through the sides. All traps are gonna be rendered useless. Sorry about that. What do we got here? Bunch of gold. I'll take that. Oh, did I just actually get hit with the trap? No way. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. That's hilarious. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take this down and just get all the materials. Give me the sticky pistons too. Break on through to the other side. There's one more chest over here, and we'll get you broken. Give me the extra dispensers and more gold. Hey, that's pretty great. That just means more golden dandelions today. All right, well, I'm glad we stopped by there. That was a job well done. Get on out, head back home. With the new update and shaders combined, it's kind of funny. Sometimes my Minecraft skin is transparent. I look like a ghost right now. I am enjoying that a lot. Sometimes it's the little things you get the most joy out of. Back at home, I'm gonna head... Oh, wait, I'm passing over the goal board. Perfect. Okay, hold on a second. Custom River, we're taking this one out. Get out of here. And you know what, Sniffer Sanctuary? You're getting out of here too. Alright guys, from the original goal board, we still have Camel Sanctuary, Horse Stable, Frog Sanctuary, and Blaze Farm. 4 very fun projects that we can get done after we do the Tiny Takeover Daycare. And we'll do more daycares, but right now we're focusing on just the one before we get into the stables or Camel Sanctuary. But I'm stopping at home real quick to get the bone meal, and let's head back to the fields. So as you can see, this is looking a little barren. We need to turn this into moss. I'm going to start here, work my way down the line. It's nice to start with just one moss block and kind of spread it all throughout the beach. And I'll take this copper down here too. Thank you very much. Five minutes of bone mealing, not too bad. It's already looking a lot more lush. And we can start taking all the moss out one layer at a time. Looks like we're exposing some caves. Yeah, this looks like Creeper Central down here. Instead of turning this to moss, I'm just gonna quickly open this up. Let's get some sunlight down here. Let's see, real quick, can we hop down? I don't think anything is behind me. Oh yeah, we got a skeleton down here. I see you, buddy, but you don't see me, luckily. I think that might have been the only guy. There's Enderman tracks everywhere down here. We lit it up, get the stone out, collect the moss. That's what we do. I just realized right now that since this guy's a baby forever, this adult chicken is going to have a follower for the rest of its life. That's absolutely hilarious. Okay, you might be able to see that we have made our way all the way up the hill and kind of covering up everything. That should be the last spot right about there. A little bit of sandstone to still get out right here, but now we can create some small retaining walls that terrace all the way down to sea level. As usual, we're going to be building the retaining wall with the tough bricks, the mossy stone bricks, and the mossy cobblestone. This can kind of just be whatever shape we want it to be, so I'm going to actually start right here and start to move out like this, kind of randomize the blocks. This is probably still my favorite block palette for retaining walls, and probably always will be. I don't really have any other walls that I want to build. Not too bad, we just got to keep making our way down to sea level so that we can get a bridge over to the Nautilus Sanctuary, and so that we can smoothly get a path over to the edge of the world. About to throw on some tunes and just build away for an hour while these walls come to fruition. By the way, thank you guys so much for putting in music suggestions in the comment section for the Sniffer video. I was listening to some of the songs that you guys said were your favorite songs, and a lot of them are not too bad. It's awesome how so many people can love so many different kinds of music. Back to building, no more talking, only building. I hear a lot of ha's, which means we have some pillagers. Yep, what are you? Okay, yep, they are all taking aim. Let's just get this guy by himself. Sir, what are you doing out here? I'm gonna see if I can just fly straight down at them. Right here. Boom, you're dead. See you later, buddy. Now that everything is terraced, we just got to get some slabbage up here and bring it all the way across. A couple of these areas look a little bit too plain, so I'll get some bone meal scattered here and there for some extra grass and flowers. Why are you so mad? Hey, get out of the water. There's no reason to be upset. Get out of here. One small field here to take out, a little bit of stone left, and then we can get to building. Well, actually, it looks like there's a little bit of gravel we can take out, too. Oh my god, no way. The baby zombie actually looks pretty cute now. Look at him. That is actually kind of adorable, but very menacing. There is a giant hole in the ground right here that we got to fill up. I already have some torches down there, so nothing should spawn once we cover up with one layer. I don't need to fill it up. That would be quite a bit of blocks. Alright, it looks like the baby chicken's down here. We can't let you get trapped. And wait, nope, don't fall. Okay, alright, what are you doing? Alright, stay out of the hole. Thank you, appreciate you. The field looks great right now. I'm leaving some holes open for potential ponds, and then back here I'm leaving it some stone because I'm not sure if I want to turn all of this to moss land yet. But for the most part, right here where we're going to be building the framework, this is all moss and good to go except for a potential pond. Time to start building though. I'd like to get this up. We'll go 6 blocks up and 5 over. This build is going to have a wooden structure off to the left side and a stone structure off to the right. Or vice versa, I guess I haven't really decided yet. But if we're going to be building stations for the pigs, sheep, cows, and chickens of the plains biome, it's going to be taking a little bit of space. This thing is going to be tall and wide. Some might say it's large and in charge. I like to play with a few different ideas on stream and gather some ideas from chat as well, so I'll be doing that on stream today. Feel free to stop by anytime. That is twitch.tv/WaxFraud, and I do stream right here on YouTube. Thanks for stopping by if you have been. No way, I just threw a golden egg. I didn't even realize the baby chicken for the new yellow chicken looks... Okay, you know, wait, I was about to say this looks even cuter. Never mind. The yellow baby chick, that's definitely still cuter. We're gonna make this thing go out about, I don't know, 30 blocks or so? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's go 1, 2, 3, count up the middle, go boom, and boom, 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 all the way down. It's the last pillar on the main section here, but I don't think I'm going to have any more wood like over here going over to the left side. I think we could fill it up with some stone. Where we're at right now seems tall enough. If we look at this main section right here, off to the left, we do have a small section where I'm going to have some fencing and some gates for the animals and a small building to the left. But off to this right side, we could hook up a new style of building. So I think the foundation for this side is going to end up being a mixture of cobblestone, stone bricks, stone, and cracked stone bricks. We're 17 blocks out right now. I took a right. Hopefully that is enough room. Well, you know what? Let's just take a look back real quick. That is pretty close, actually. There's a little bit of an extended area on the left side, but that's okay. It doesn't need to be equal. On the stone, we'll bring the spruce out by 1 layer. I'm dividing this next section into 4 different parts, and it's going to look like this. So I'm going to bring it up. Wait, I might need to bring it up 1 more. The far end over here is going to be a 7x7 block. Then I'm making a couple of smaller 5x5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Drop down. As you can see, I did start a second floor. I'm using oak planks right here. I'm going to bring up the 5x5 blocks 1 more time. And that might not be tall enough, so I'm bringing it up 3 more blocks. Down on the part that connects, I am switching it up a little bit. So I'm going to have a 1x1. Then we bring it up with another square that's 7x7 into a 1x1. Not too bad. This area over here is looking a little bit heavier, so I might need to get a tower for sure on the left side. I do want the animals on the second floor, so in order to attract them up here, we're going to bring some grass, because these guys love the grass. Pretty sure there's a little bit of moss down here that I'm going to have to take out, because they do not enjoy the moss, they only like the grass. Thought it'd be cool if we opened up windows on the front and back from this side too, just so that we can have some grass balconies. I'm not sure which animal this area is going to be for, but they are for sure going to have a pretty sweet balcony view. I'm going to keep on opening up a little bit of space for them. I really like how that opens up the second floor. Not too bad at all, but before we get too crazy with the exterior details and the roof, I'd like to at least get these walls built. I have so much cracked polished blackstone, we are using this for the first floor today. I do love spruce, but I'm starting to think that stripping this to make it stripped spruce, yeah, this is going to be better for this project. This is going to take a minute. I like the vibe of this a lot more. I'm leaving some of the unstripped spruce up there just for now. I'm feeling it out, but the rest of it is stripped, and I like this a lot. I think that chicken does too. Second floor, I'm going to use some composters. I just really enjoy using these as walls. Let's see what a little bit of diorite looks like on top of the composters. On the other side of the build, I'm not going to put a wall on the first floor. We're going to leave it open for some wooden fences. Now for this second level walls, I'd like to get right back into the diorite. Let's keep it continuous. This is all pretty much the diorite that I got while I mined this entire field out, so it's all getting put to good use. Off to the side, I'm going to do some more blackstone walls, but where we have the unstripped spruce, I'm going to have to do something different. We'll bring some blackstone on the second story of the building off to the right, but for the unstripped spruce, we're going to have to use a different wall. Something that'll look good in between 2 blackstone extensions. And I already have the diorite on me, so let's just see what this looks like. And I already have the diorite on me, so let's see what this looks like exactly. Now for the windows, we gotta get some decoration going. Let's see here. Okay, so shelves on the side, stairs on the corners. Let's get some trap doors on the bottom as usual. Diorite stair on the wall. We'll get some shutters on the side. Take that out for the window. Sun's going down, which is gonna make this even nicer. We have a glow berry up top, and on the bottom, we'll get a flower pot with an azalea in it, and I think down here, the shelves are going to make that look pretty nice. And off to the sides and in the corners, we could do some wall defense to chain to end rod action using the tough walls. I like incorporating tough here and there. Bing, bang, a little bit of boom, and a little bit of bop. Middle section, same thing up here. I'm going to break open a hole. We'll get the shelves and the stairs in, some of the trap doors. We'll light it up, bing, bang, and yep, I do have my shears, boom, and a little bit of bop. We're going to end it with the light blue stained glass pane.
I'm gonna add these everywhere. For a while I was only using the clear glass, then I switched to the white stained glass, and now the blue is something I'm enjoying. Kinda like how we did with the Sniffer Sanctuary, I'm gonna take out a couple of the stripped spruce every once in a while and get it replaced with some of the oak logs. It only makes sense. They just blend way too good together. I don't know how much of a yard this is gonna have, so we won't build the path out yet, but I do want some cobbled stairs leading to a cobbled porch. I want to add a little bit more color into this build, so we're going to add some acacia trapdoors as a fence along this balcony. See if we can wrap it up right there. That is decent. Now let's just add it down the side. Nice. Now that looks a little bit more organized. I really like the addition of orange right now. It works in from the spruce to the composters to the acacia wood, and now I feel like it's appropriate to maybe get some of these waxed copper bulbs hung down for a little bit more light. These things look amazing, and I think they're going to fit in very nicely. Now we can continue for more orange down on the bottom. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I'm going to continue using the tough brick walls. Even though we did use this for the wall defense to chain to lantern action, I'm just going to stay consistent. On the second floor, on the very far other side, we could get some acacia fence sectioning off these little grass balconies. And of course it's raining. It is always raining. It just never stops. I brought some oak stairs with me though, because I would like to start connecting everything that I've built so that I can easily get to and from these locations on each floor. Got a nice grand staircase reaching the middle, and that still gives us plenty of room to come around to the upstairs. Ah, this is nice. Now I can come upstairs and add decorations like this hopper that connects to the acacia fence. I'll add some hoppers out here to be able to hang some lights later, but let's get this hooked up. Couple torch flowers on the balcony, never hurt nobody. See if I can hop up on the fence. There we go. Okay, so in the corner, I'm noticing some random details that I missed. These little corners, stuff like this, I'm hoping that they don't go unnoticed. Small nooks and crannies that you wouldn't normally see, but since I'm here right now, I can see them. I missed that one too. A couple of bings, a couple of bangs, and, you know, a little bit of boop and bop. Give the building a little bit more structural integrity with more walls and fences. Back down on the bottom of the other side. I'm gonna get some torch flowers down here too real quick. I do want to move up and start decorating up here. It's kind of an eyesore after I had it jut out a little bit to give it more depth in this direction. But now I'm looking at the bottom and we need to start adding a little bit more decoration down here. The balcony looks like it's being held up by the dark oak. And you know what? Now what I'm gonna do is start hanging down a couple more lights. Wait a second, what if we take out the chain and continue using the hoppers, then we use a chain and go back into the copper bulb? Ooh, okay. Make sure all of these are waxed up, then chicken, get out of the way. Oh, wait, hold on, where's the axe? It's still in the hot bar. Let's do that, then we can get it lit up. Time to move our way up the build. It is time to scale this thing. Let's get the trapdoors on the top and the trapdoors on the side. I have a bunch of plants with me. In this part of the build, we are going to be putting some ferns on the outside. No more neglecting the ferns. You're about to see a lot more ferns in this series. Okay, let's see if we can get a little fancy here. We'll get the stairs so that the glowberry doesn't grow. We'll open up the window, get the light blue stained glass, and I have been trying more oak trapdoors as shutters, and I think they look decent. I think I like using the oak against the diorite and then jungle trapdoors against the composter section. Alright, since this part of the build kind of hangs over itself over and over again, I'm gonna have to have the lights hang a little bit out, and I hope that ends up looking good. Just gotta learn by trial and error, and you know what? I could use a couple more of the trap doors down the center. There's a couple spots where the stripped meets the unstripped wood, and having a trapdoor there makes that look a lot smoother. Got the stone and stone brick slabbage across the side here to start the roof. Let's see what this looks like moving up. I'm gonna keep the slabbage moving for now. Let's go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Let's start moving up the stairs right about now. Let's bring the slope right up. We're gonna immediately start moving into the blocks. Gonna meet perfectly in the middle. I really hope this turned out well. Otherwise, we're gonna have to take out a lot of stone. Big drop right there, and okay. Cool, not too tall, looking pretty nice. Moving over to the tallest roof, and we have an absurdly long overhang over here, but I guess that's just how it is.
That's how we decided to build this thing. Can we move up? No. Let's move one more, then we get the stair. Only going up 2 in the center before we join up. Take that out. That's going the wrong way. Let's go you right there. Boom and boom. And that is barely taller than the other roof. However, it is looking fantastic. We have 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 more roofs to get over there. To extend the roofs a little bit further, we're going to use some iron trap doors, and I might be hanging some plants from the corners. But I've been loving doing this a lot in this area. But I have been doing this on pretty much every build in this area, so I'm trying to keep that theme going where the trapdoor just thins out the edge of the roof and comes to a nice close. This roof right here is actually going to be facing the opposite direction. We're going to be going east and west. It'll feel good once the roof is done, because then we can start focusing on this interior. We were using acacia on the bottom, so maybe we could get it to look good as a part of the roof. Building both of these up, it seems like the roof to the right is slightly taller, but I like that. I don't want these to be the same height. That would just look a little bit too organized. You guys can probably guess what's next. We are going to be slapping down some trapdoors on anything horizontal, and the shelves on the first blocks that are going vertical. I do want to add some windows that jut out eventually, but these small details on the roof come first. Now with this roof that's going east to west, let's slap some mangrove down and start getting a little bit of red coloring in the roof. Everything on the outside is kind of just my normal build palette that I use typically, and on the inside you might start seeing some wacky color schemes. To add some windows in, I have started adding some of the same stripped spruce logs as well as the oak, going up about 3 blocks. You can actually move it a little bit further in, because this is a pretty large roof, and yeah, of course it's raining. It's always raining. It never stops raining. Get the general shape down. We can just bring the mangrove stairs in for a tiny little roof. Bing, bang, boom, and bop. And these are not going to connect unless I take that out right there. See you later button. You don't need to be here right now. I'll add a couple more on the other side, though. Sun is down. It is still raining. It is dark and gloomy, and stuff is going to spawn. Let's go ahead and get some lanterns on the roof. Ooh, I like that. We just need to replicate that 3 more times. Slap some more pale oak fencing in here to close it up, and we also have some black stone buttons to slap down here. I brought with me all the materials necessary to make a little flag on top of each little point on this roof, using the quartz slabs as usual for the flags, and then we get some lanterns in here. Some of these little windows could use some plants hanging from the side too, add a little bit more color up here. Last thing I want to do is add a couple of shelves right down the center. And turning around, we have a giant open space that we kind of need to tend to. This is a big opening into the build, and I need to get this closed up. If I jump back down here, I need to make some more entrances now that I'm flying. I have a lot of interior design to start working on, so I'm going to start getting some of the main blocks in. This area definitely needs a lot of love, so starting with the jungle trapdoor railing. Not too bad. I want to use this area for storage, and I have to put the ladders at least 1 block up, otherwise the baby animals or whatever animals I have in this area, they're just going to hop up the ladders and fall repeatedly and take fall damage, and we do not want that. We need to add a staircase to get ourselves up to that top patio. Hop down to the side. We can use mangrove trapdoors for the railing. A lot of exterior decorations have now turned interior because they are on the inside now, and we're about to close the ceiling, but you know, we could just leave it the same. I don't necessarily have to take out this wall. Let's just see what happens. Let's add some more decorations here and there, see what we can do, and it's raining, of course. It's always raining. Well, actually not in the build anymore. Let's get this closed up. Build the staircase right here to go to an empty room with a bamboo slab floor. This is basically the same thing with some jungle fence. Or I guess those are trapdoors used as a fence. I always get that mixed up. Gotta get some mud brick slabs for the patio floor, though. It only makes sense. It's a nice, cozy, neutral color. This will be fun because it also creates a ceiling that I can now decorate on the underside. We have a gap in the side right here. Let's just get more slabs all the way down. Let me see if I can fly under here real quick. Boom. Oh, perfect. We're gonna have to figure out how to cover that up because we have a little bit of an eyesore now. And the pale oak makes a pretty sweet balcony fence.
The bottom floor could use some more lighting. We have a lot of torches down here, so I'm thinking we have note blocks connected to chains connected to the lanterns. Also getting some crafting tables down underneath these gate entrances, looking pretty sweet. I might take this out, but for now I'm just going to continue decorating like it's on the outside of the house. The only thing that's different is I don't really want to add a glass pane window, so I might just open this up a little more. Then we can just add some oak fencing, and I think leaving it open like that is the way to go. Same thing as we did on the outside, we're doing some wall defense to chain to end rod action. This open area actually turned out to be one of my favorite rooms so far. I really like the feel in here. We turn around real quick, we did forget a couple of logs. We can hang some lights from this side too. We can hang some from the other entrance as well for a fully lit experience. Slap some more stairs and trap doors in where we need them. There's a couple of smaller, almost forgotten corners of this build that we gotta make sure that we get. Looking pretty clean, except we should break that open and we're gonna get that replaced with a little bit of oak fence. Now when we're in this other undecorated room, we can stay over here and boom, you can see through. Lots of work to be done, slowly but surely coming together though. I think for a room that used to be outside, this thing turned out to be pretty cool. Running all the way back up to the top where we started. This is going to need a little bit more light, so let's use some end rod spikes, jungle fence, and some end rods. Setting those right on top of the tough brick walls, and that's going to provide enough light for the corner. Let's try to make some lounge areas up here by elevating the mud by one slab. Let me get the nether brick fence, a warped pressure plate, got ourselves a nice little table. Maybe we could get an umbrella up here. I think 3 tall is good enough. Let's get some trap doors up here. Then we'll slap some carpet on top of that so we don't let so much sun through. And perfect. This place is nice. This is where I'd be going on a lunch break if I worked in this building. I do have a couple of other spots where I want to put some chairs, like right out front. We can get some cords, some oak fence, and a pressure plate for a table. I'd like to start working with some extra entrances, because this one is nice, and the crimson door, I think I like this for this build, but I am going to have to add another entrance to the front. This is looking a little bit too plain, and maybe we can bring it out with some more stone. Let's just bring it out 3 blocks. This doesn't need to be too big. Wrapping it around to the other side. Let's bring it up to that second level that we built. Looking a little narrow, so let's make some spikes on the side. That gives us a small foundation to be able to build the wall out a little bit more. Slap some andesite stairs down at the bottom. Go over one more, then we'll use some andesite walls, some acacia fencing, get some chains and some end rods to bring more of that action down to the ground. Now, instead of this being the only entrance, we can walk up and we have a balcony right here, right below what could be a brand new entrance. All we need to do is take out this dark room right here. Let's get all of this cleared out. And that'll expand this bottom room quite a bit too to add a lot more room. Going back up to that balcony, we could get some floral up in here. Let's take that out. That was wrong placement. Let's go every maybe 2 blocks. Take this guy out in the back. Ooh, maybe get that replaced. Slap you down. Let's go over here, slap you down. Get some acacia fence gates in. This is not too shabby. I feel like all we need is a little bit of flower action. Let's get some torch flower in the corner. Boom. Now just add a little bit of color. Let's get some torch flowers in and a crimson door. We're going to be adding these guys in all over the build. Since I'm down here, we could play with the idea of expanding this little courtyard. I kind of want to bring this out a little bit. Let's start over here. I think we could bring it out by taking out the stair. Let's go 1, 2, 3 gap. Boom, 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 and then add it over to the side. Slap it right back over here, and that is perfect. And now we can get some of our acacia fence back because we've expanded the property. We'll do something similar right here. Let's take that 1, 2, 3. Couple of random spots where we left some details out. Let's get this fixed. Looks like I never really completed this window. We could hop up here. Ouch, that my face. Let's get the campfire up there and we'll take that out. And not only can we have that little awning, but we have enough room for a moss block right here. This gives us more room for bigger plants in the windows, and we can head back and got a lot more color now. And we'll use some mangrove trapdoors for some shutters to bring that red color to the far opposite side. While I still have my campfires, I did want to put a couple over here. A big awning I think we need to build.
And we have another wandering trader. All right, what do you got for me, bub? Let me see. Okay. Ooh, open eye blossoms. I will take those. Thank you very much for coming down here. I appreciate the sale. However, I think you know the rules. There cannot be any witnesses, so you gotta go. All three of you. Goodbye. Sorry about this. This might be a little tricky, but the main area here, let's just go ahead and fence this off. Bring this all the way down the side. Now we have 4 quarters to be able to section. Let's swing the fence around to this main room, give myself a little bit of room to still walk through the center. This should be plenty of space for these animals. We have 1, 2 over here, and then it even bleeds into here. We have 3 and 4 in the back side. This should be plenty of space for these animals. I feel like giving them access to the upstairs would be pretty fun as well, or I can just make it so that there are villagers that are only up here. Or we have this sectioned off. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 areas right now. We could just breed the cows, breed the chickens, breed the pigs, and breed the sheep over here in the corner. Only 2 of each animal need to go up here. First, I want to complete the floor though, make these pathways nice and colorful. The wart blocks seem to be working just fine. Let's get a hopper into the ceiling and bring the pale oak up to it. Could even put a hopper right here, hang a lantern from that to add a little bit more light down the hallway too. Down the center, 100%, we are going to be just putting in regular path blocks. I'd rather the floors actually be pretty bright, so instead of those path blocks, let's replace them with some quartz, and maybe on top of the quartz we could add some sculk vein just for a little bit of extra color. You know, never mind, I actually do kind of just like it without the sculk vein. The quartz by itself works just fine. Cherry saplings on each side of the fence gates, looking pretty good. I like this center room now. I can start taking out some of these torches and adding in some extra light. Let's get some end rods hanging from the ceiling. And in between all of these end rods, let's get some of the flower pots hanging some torch flowers. It's a messy looking first floor chandelier, but I think it does the job just fine. Couple of hanging lights in the corner. Let's get this all the way waxed right there, and we'll turn you on. At the entrances, we do need a little bit more color and decoration, some oak fence gate at the top. Let's get some trapdoor right there to create a shelf right away. Everybody needs to know that we are indeed collecting the hay bales. This is what feeds most of the animals. These got to go front and center. Each of the exhibits are actually probably going to need some of this in the corner. Hay bales are going to be a staple in each of these little pens. I don't think we need that much though. Let's just take these 4 out and leave the 1 under the lantern. I feel like upstairs, as a part of the storage, we would end up having some more hay bales up here, so I'm going to get them hung up. And these are going to be everywhere. The hay bales just give you a nice, easy way to decorate the corners of the rooms, especially if it looks like that needs the storage. I am absolutely loving the vibes of this main room right now. It feels pretty good standing in here. Maybe a little bit more light in the center, but for now it's looking pretty good. I would like to get the last crimson door in, and now we just need to hook this up to a pathway. I want to move the animals in, but hooking this up to the rest of the world is going to be the first step. I'm going to have to take out a lot of moss in order to get some of this dirt back in here. Let's wrap this all the way around the new front gate. The path is going to connect to right over here. We can take an immediate right and then dip right back into the path. For me, this is always one of the most fun parts of the builds because you just get to freestyle this path however you want. Got random path blocks everywhere. Then you get to add some random oak, some random spruce, a little bit of deep slate, a little bit of cobblestone. Well, usually I do use the cobblestone, but today I'm using these stone brick slabs. The area only really starts coming together once the pathways are lit up though, so let's go ahead and get some stone brick walls down, some oak fence, 2 trapdoors, and boom. And it's really as easy as that to connect all your cities. We'll get some campfires over on this side of the build. When the villagers move over here, they're gonna need some places to chill. I'm trying to decorate this as much as possible on the outside right now, so I'm going back to a classic using the dark oak saplings and also the pale oak saplings. By themselves, these saplings will not grow. I have trees on the outside growing now. I just started planting them sporadically, hoping that it would turn into a little forest. But these saplings right here do need to be a 2x2, so planting them down like this just looks pretty nice along the path. Oh yeah, also, I do need to show you guys. I found out today that with the spear and the elytra, you do not necessarily need rockets. Like, let's say you get lost from home without your rockets, but you do have elytra and you do have a spear, you can do this. Look at that. We are just flying around right now. No rockets necessary. I didn't know you could do that. I don't know if people have already found that out, but that's my first time seeing that. Being able to fly without rockets is a game changer.
And I will be using this quite a bit because there's a lot of times where I just run out of rockets. Slap some bone meal down, take the creeper grass out, but definitely make this a little bit more grassy on the bottom. We could even pop inside the fence and move some grass in here, get some more flowers down. Yeah, that looks much better. That is perfect. The best way to light up the outskirts is going to be with the jack-o'-lantern and sea pickle combo, as well as the end rod mushroom combo. The path is not going to be able to light up everything, so we got to use a little bit of extra help. Going back inside for some more foliage. We got to get more cherry saplings on the pale oak fence. And right here we have 2 moss containers. That'll be perfect for pitcher plants. Might as well get more pitcher plants on the outside as well. These are the best looking flower in the game after all. These pitcher plants are going to be absolutely everywhere. In this center room, we might as well start getting this decorated. I'm going to get a crafting table right in the center, and then I have a table I'm going to make that I made right in my starter house. Not sure how that guy got up there. That's a little strange. It does create a small lighting issue. I could just do one little fence with an end rod. Get 1, maybe 2 campfires up here for some decoration. And while we're lighting stuff up, I have some materials in here. I noticed on top of a haystack that I made, it's a little bit dark, but when I look up, you know what? I could solve the issue. We go hopper in the middle, right into a chain, into a copper bulb. Turn that guy on, and bam, there is no more lighting issues. I'm using cauldrons right now as scaffolding, and I'm all over the place right now. Let's just get right back up into the main room. I wanted to use cauldrons because normally I would put composters under leaves, but cauldrons are going to have to be what we use right now because composters are most definitely the wall. Since we have pitcher plants in the middle and cherry in the corners, let's get some torch flowers on them. Oh no, we just composted one. That's tragic, and I just did it again! What am I doing? Okay, just to make sure we don't at least get rid of this one, let's put him on the table too. Something for sure is wrong with me. Let's go ahead and get the flower pot on the deco pot. I'm going to use the dead bush like I said I was going to earlier. Get the azalea on top of that. Hey, not too bad. The azalea is looking good on the ceiling on the first floor. I just had to run back to get some more. There we go. Let's get this in here, and that's not going to block the stairs. We are good. A little bit of skulk on the ceiling here and there too. I just want this place to feel very colorful. Kind of thinking we should get some of these on the ground as well, so let's get some there. We are going extreme maximalist mode right now. We got the levers, got the lightning rod action going on the walls. We can run upstairs. We definitely need to put these next to the front doors. And we'll throw them to the side like this. Oh man, wait, is anything turning upside? Oh yeah, whoa, the shelves. It's a super strange noise. I completely forgot that the redstone did that. This is kind of just a lobby area where there are tables and couches. We're going to get the tables made up of the cyan carpet. A little bit of amethyst on the ceiling never hurt nobody. I like putting this every once in a while. I did make an extension on the other side. I should run over there real quick while I have the materials on me. The acacia fence balcony up here with the grass. I'm just going to bring it out here. Connect it to the hoppers. I did forget a hopper right there, but I have some torch flowers to put down. That gives the animals a little bit more room. I'm not actually going to break this off into 4 like I said I was going to do earlier. I'm just going to leave all the adult animals in one area. And we can grab those animals in a moment. I just have a little bit more decoration to do. I think I'm going to put some bookshelves on each side of the big desk. Just got to get some shelves on the outside and some slabs right on top. Okay, looks like there's a couple plants in here that we forgot. Can I get over in here? Perfect. Let's get some dark oak saplings in the window. I'm getting caught up by all these plants right now, and then we're going to get some ferns right down below. I just realized right now the window right next to the stairs does not have any window panes, so we got to get these closed up. The next room up, I would like a little bit more storage for the hay bales, so let's get these right up top. We don't have any golden dandelions in this build yet, so you know what? Let's just get a place where it feels like we are growing them right next to this little wildflower area. It's kind of nice. On the way up to the lunch area, you have to pass a little garden in here. I do have one idea I kind of want to try out on the roof real quick before I call it done. Let's get some white carpet to brighten up the table area. Let's take out the cactus, unfortunately. Maybe we can get it somewhere else. But then in between these 2 azalea bushes, let's get a firefly bush so that at night, if we're up here, we can see some fireflies.
Not too shabby so far. Let's keep moving down. Each room is pretty much complete. I'm about to move in the animals. I gotta make one table in the center of this room though. Instead of andesite this time, I'm gonna make it out of quartz. We'll just fill this table up with a bunch of random items. There we go. We can get some sea pickles up here too. I don't think we need any light in the center. We have plenty of light in this room already. And the lightning rods on the side are oxidizing, but I don't know if I want to wax them or not. We'll just see what happens. I might change my mind on those. I do want to get some golden dandelions in this center room. Whoa, that looks like it brightens that up. Maybe that's because of the shaders? Do the golden dandelions have a light level? This part right here might not be necessary, but maybe we just get some carpets as a little bit of a path around the house. I think we could even run upstairs. Yeah, there's plenty of room up here. To match the pink carpet outside all the doors, let's get a cherry pressure plate so that we can automatically get these doors opened and closed. Head down to that level. There we go. We could even head over to these doors right here. Boom. And we'll even hop all the way down here to get a big old boom. Looks like we have a good place for some composters now to be able to hold some of these cherry leaves. Alright, right now I might be putting in the final details up at this top level. I just wanted to get a little bit of storage for the hay. Make sure the bottom's covered up. Okay, let's hop down here. This is perfect. And we do have a back secret room right here that you can only get to like this. Watch, so if I go over the pressure plate, you have to get through the gate, go up the ladder, you take a left, or you can go through the other side. But this back hallway, bam, secret room. I do have a couple more decorations I need to get down. Let's go right there and there. And we'll be getting some iron trap doors in to complete the desk on the far side. And this is not too bad. I think we may have just completed the interior, and it might be time to finally move in the animals. Wait, I might have spoken too soon. Let's get the water right here. Oh, why is that not? Hold on, we need to make a water source. Got some sand down there. That should make it so we can get some water sources. Let's put you right there. Perfect. Okay, get you in the corner right over there. Now we got it everywhere, even in the leaf. Now we are done. Hold on, I may have spoken too soon. Let's land down here on one of our new cherry trees. Yeah, okay, hold on. We need a couple of chimneys. We'll start maybe... Right, you know what? Right on the other side. Let's get back here and let's just pop one out right next to this one. Or it could be like right on the inside of the window right here. Let's see exactly where this one goes. It goes right into the center of the build. Let's see. Let's see if we can break through, do another one right here. Is that going to make any sense? Actually, you know what? It will make sense. Let's get this down and we'll break through this little room right here that we made. Take that out. Keep going. There we go. We're on the top side. Okay, we just need one campfire, 4 spruce trap doors to cover that up. And every time we make a chimney, we just need to put a furnace on the bottom like so. I put this part back together and instead I'm gonna go right up here. Let's just choose, I'm just gonna go right down. Let's see where this goes. Right on the side of the wall right here. Okay, perfect. Let's get another furnace. Take all you guys out. Sorry about it. Appreciate you. Slap you down and we'll go right back up. If we're going to have full-time babysitters, we're going to have a bunch of furnaces so that we can keep everybody warm and keep everybody fed. Oh my god, the phantoms are here! Okay, whoa, did not know that was going to happen. Let's get back to the platform. Please let me sleep. What were you thinking, buddy? You are gonna burn. Next up, the library. You know we're going to need a furnace over here. What if we just go right next to the ladder and then build up with some bricks? Well, I'll have to take out this in front of me first. There we go. Can pop open the roof, and this should look decent. Might be a little tall for how skinny it is. I wonder if we're going to have to double it up. Or maybe this part of the roof just doesn't need it. Let's just tear this down. Alright, it looks like we have a home for all the animals now. It is pretty much decorated top to bottom. Left to right, there is nowhere undecorated, so let's head up the hill. I'm pretty sure we have pigs, sheep, cows, and chickens all up here. Right away, I see cows and sheep. Yeah, there's pigs, and okay, there's chickens. Alright, well, first things first, let's get a couple of cows and a couple of sheep. It's not too far. We have a little bit of a crowd with us. Alright, come on everybody, step by step. Do not get hurt falling down this mountain.
Okay, we are back home. Let's go ahead and bring these guys into the build. Come on, you can get in here, and we will close that up. So we'll open this, and I'm wondering if I can just bring only the sheep over. Come on, you can do it, buddy. And the other sheep is out. Oop, did not mean to feed you. Well, I guess we're gonna make a baby sheep. All right, cow, get over here real fast. And boom. Oh, no, well, there's the baby sheep. Oh, these guys are stuck. What are you doing? Why are you stuck? Okay, he's in. Let's make a baby cow. You get a golden dandelion, and you get a golden dandelion. Real quick, I bet we have enough time to go get a pig before the day ends. Also, what's going on, Roger? Gotta say what's up to Roger. How are you doing? Long time no see. Next mega build will bring you back into action, I promise. Okay, we got some pigs right here. You're coming with me, buds. Actually, wait, hold on. I kind of want to see a baby pig first before we get down the mountain. What does this baby pig even look like? Oh, that's too cute. Well, okay, that might be my new favorite baby animal right now. I only have 3 out of the 4 animals, but I did realize I only really need... Whoa, I'm stuck on the glow bear. That was weird. It just started shaking. I only really need 3 of the animals, though, because the sheep and the cows and the pigs, they can be bred in here, and the chickens, I can just throw some eggs. I'm thinking pig, sheep, cows, and chickens, so let's just throw them all in here. Get at least a couple of them. I don't think there's anywhere that they can escape either, at least I hope not. But we can give all these guys some golden dandelions so that they stay baby chicks forever. Oh man, they're too cute. Okay, I'm not sure how the pigs escaped, but they did, and I don't know what. Can they just jump high or something? What happened? While we're waiting on more of these little guys to be bred, we can go ahead and start making some more structures on the outside real quick. Instead of just waiting there AFKing, let's be a little productive. I'll have to clear a little bit of space over here, and this is actually something that you saw me build in the mining operation episode, so it might look a little familiar. I believe this just goes up about 4 blocks over 1. Ended up doubling this up over here so that we could have twice the amount of silo. Wait, hold on, get out of the way, Lilac. There we go. We'll slap some nether brick slab on top of the fence. Then let's drop down and we'll start getting the tough in. We use tough bricks, and in between those, we'll use the chiseled. Down below, just to bring it into the center, I'm going to use the andesite stairs. Then we tower up, let's say about 9-10 blocks. Let's wrap this back up with the andesite at the top. Throw some diorite blocks on that into some diorite stairs. Then, of course, we move right into the diorite slabbage at the tippy top. And nothing should be spawning here, but we could get some light. I'm thinking a stone brick wall right back into the nether brick fence into an end rod would work perfect. And we just need to drop down, boom, and get a hopper at the bottom. Alright, so I would like the silo to be dripping down into this area right here. So wait, no, let's take that out. We're going to go right here and then get the slabs up so it doesn't actually connect to the silo. Bring you through and then go bam, and then we will have this stop right there. Have another one stop right here, and then I'm going to get some rails in. Have the rails pop out this direction. And this hopper minecart that I'm just going to put right there can eventually lead to the sand, which looks exactly like a pile of grain when it's next to a farm. At least that's what I think, but I'm going to get a little messy right here. We'll leave a nice big old pile of grain right outside the barn. Or I guess it's a nursery, it's not a barn. Anything with an animal I always accidentally just call a barn. Not a bad addition to the build, and I like how the path goes in between the larger building. I forgot to put a golden dandelion on one of the chickens, and now they're all following that one chicken. That's awesome. I'm definitely leaving it like that. But we do have some other babies up here, and I think we should probably grab them. Let's get the baby pigs. We'll bring them down in here, and then we'll bring them this way. Pigs, you are going next to the cows. Let's get these little guys put in here. Thank you. Just wait, hold on. I'll shut the door. Now you can chill. And the sheep will come in here along with a pig that decided to escape. Oh, wait, hold on. Pig, you're coming back with me. I don't know what you think you're doing, but you're going this way right there. And I think I lost another sheep that is upstairs. What are you doing up here, bud? Yep, there he is. Nope, stop trying to get in there. Follow me. You're going right into the baby sheep pen. Alright, just now noticing this, baby sheep eat grass at an extreme rate. Whoa, they're eating dirt like it's nothing. The grass isn't going to be able to grow back fast enough if these guys eat it at this rate.
Oh, I can hear the fireflies. Let's go upstairs real quick and see these guys in action. There they are. Look at them. From the top to bottom, I think this thing is absolutely done. We have this room. The balcony's looking good. The room that used to be open is also looking pretty good as an entrance into the barn with the adults. I'll make all the babies up here, and when you guys get yourselves named after them on the Twitch streams, I will bring them right downstairs. And all of these baby chicks are looking cute. Maybe not as cute as these baby sheep, though. Wait, where'd the baby sheep go? Oh, they're out here. I thought they ran away for a moment. The pigs, hopefully they didn't run away. No, oh, we have an adult pig. That means, oh, another adult pig. What? Okay, I swear I thought I put a golden dandelion on those guys. We do have a baby cow here, though, that is chilling. All the baby cows are chilling, to be exact. Okay, so that's good. Wow, this thing is glorious. I am so happy this build came to fruition. The entrance is going to be coming from the auto sheep shearing wool farm. If I come down here, you can see the 2 towering silos, and then beyond that is the massive brand new nursery that we have built over this episode. I love having all the baby animals down here. Right on top is where we're going to be breeding them all, and this build is so cool. I used as many colors as I possibly could, and I'm glad we did. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate you. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Do something nice for somebody if you can. Thank you so much for watching these videos. I really do appreciate all your support, and I cannot wait for the next one. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. Today, of course, we have another mega build in store for you, but I would like to show you what we built in the last episode. We have baby animals now. So we had to give them a home, of course. I built a nursery with plenty of room for myself and the animals. I can't decide. I really do like the sheep. I think the baby sheep look pretty cute, and the pigs too. Same with the cows, but I think I keep going back over here to the baby chicks as being the cutest. Maybe it's just because they're so small. I'm not sure. But again, if you guys want to stop by the Twitch streams, you can get yourselves named after any mobs in this world. I do want to get right into a mega build today. Of course, I love building, but I want to show you guys everything that we built here. This place has so much space for many, many more animals. We have a lot that we're going to add here. Took me about 2 weeks to get all this covered, and I think we did a pretty good job. My favorite part about this project is when we turn around, now this giant field finally doesn't feel empty. Still, there are a couple of projects to be done. This little field right down here, I don't know what I'm going to build here. I might actually just excavate the ground and build a little arena. Today I am trying to put all of my focus into these guys right here. We have so many horses around town, and our zombie horses right here. We have Bee, Buster, and Bubs. They've been chilling, waiting patiently. We can easily get a stable built for these guys, but where do we want to build? That's the real question. I have been developing this side of the world quite a bit, but that means I've been ignoring the other side of the world on the other side of my starter house. Let's get high into the sky. If I fly right over here past my turtle sanctuary, I mean, it starts to get a little empty. We also have this field at the top of the mountain by the Copper Keep. There are plenty of potential spots for a new build. I mean, hey, we could even fly 100, 200 blocks out this way and build anywhere we want. Before the horses get their home, though, I want to grab a couple pieces of material. We're going to go to the Nether and complete another highway project. Back at the auto storage system, I think maybe a stack of obsidian will do. I need to make some new portals. Last episode, we started working on Rainbow Mountain, and today I'm going to connect my nether highway to it. I think the color I left off on was orange, so I'm going to grab some stacks of orange wool so that I can do a little bit of work. We just need to poke away at this project one color at a time, one layer at a time. Don't worry, Bee, Buster, and Bubs, I will be right back, I promise. I just got to do this quick little errand. This is just something that's on my to-do list, and I gotta cross it off, so I'll be right back. There it is. We are approaching. It's looking gorgeous so far. It doesn't look like much, but I can see the vision. So this portal could be pretty much anywhere. I'm thinking maybe just a portal near this village so that we could work on this project and the mountain altogether. Let's put this portal front and center right here, middle of the village. Let's go ahead. I love this idea. These guys are just gonna be constantly terrorized by zombified pigmen. These guys are just all over the place right now. The Iron Golem went all the way up to the Desert Temple, too. Even the villagers are up there. Also, it's pretty cool when you see the Desert Temple buried like this. What's the most buried Desert Temple you guys have ever seen? Actually, have you ever seen one that's completely buried? We got our Potion of Fire Res. We got this thing open. Let's see what's up. We got to see what's on the other side. I am ready, and... oh, okay. Well, this is not terrible. You know, anything's better than being in the ceiling. I hate spawning in the ceiling in the Nether. This is most likely the farthest I've been away from the Nether highways so far, so... oh, whoa, 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 there it is. So hold on a second. If I fly over here, where does this connect to? I can see the frog lights, which means I'm getting closer to home. Here's a little bit of edited nether highway. Oh, this stuff needs to be stripped right here, of course. Can't leave that unstripped. Kind of funny, you guys are getting to see the work in progress right now. This is what I need to hook up to that new nether portal that's about 100 blocks that way. But okay, all right, so this looks like it's the same one that connects up to the raid farm, which is great, so just keep going this way. I think it was right here where the portal was, and there's a ghast, and yep, okay, so there's the obsidian, which means we need to go right about here, break open a hole, and make a new path. I've been avoiding the nether for a little bit because I spent a lot of time making the highway initially and the nether hub, and going back to make the sniffer sanctuary, the river, and the nursery felt pretty good. But now with that time off, we can go back to the nether no problemo. First things first, let's get some stone brick slabs down. This is the base of every highway I make. Every 5 blocks, we gotta take out some so that we can put in some light, and I misplaced that, so I'm gonna have to go over here, then we take the wall down. I want everything to be lit up before I start building, so frog lights first, and then I'm gonna move back with the glass and the end rods. Slap acacia down, get the warp down, get another acacia right here, even more warp. Slap the glass down on the side so we can get the stairs up towards the top. And you can see a little spot down there where I was stealing some lava from the natural landscape. I'm gonna have to go even further now to get more lava. Now we can safely finish these rings. We'll get the stem around the top. Slap some frog lights in between, then pull the axe back out to get that stripped. Get the stairs up there, then cover up the frog lights with the trapdoors. We spent a whole episode doing this, but this is one of the few projects that I am going to love coming back to for years. And mostly because as soon as you get these end rods in, it really just starts to look like a hypertube. Slowly but surely, we're making our way down, completing these rings. Back in the junction where it connects to the main hallway, I have to go with 2 different colors right here to meet up into a sea lantern. This is the absolute best I could get the junction right here to work. Well, that's not right, but while I was filming the Nether Highway episode, it was a challenge trying to get exactly what I wanted right here. Slap the acacia up, get these stripped, and I brought a pale oak hanging sign, and this is to help me identify the turn for Rainbow Mountain. We're taking the iron bars all the way down to the end where I believe the portal is right above me. Let's fly out into the danger zone real quick, hop right up. Oh, geez, hit my head on the wall, and right here. We pretty much just need to take this thing and find our hallway straight down. Must have been a little taller. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I was not expecting it to be that deep. Let's just clear this out, extend it a little further. Oh man, there's 2 ghasts out there. This is not gonna... Oh, he's coming right for me. Surprisingly, during the building process right here, I have only killed 1 ghast. They didn't really mess with me. Last few blocks of ice, get the buttons on that, get this loaded up into the back with the iron bars, and on top of the crafting table, we're gonna go ahead and put our last ender chest right here. Slap a little bit of stone, and that is looking a-okay. Wait, we just need to get the ochre frog lights in the back. And then we have ourselves the ability to make a brand new nether portal. Do I have my flint and steel? Yes, I do. Bam. I'm actually not going to go in there yet because we need... can I get up here? I guess I can... let's break you. There we go. I need to fly up and... Ouch. Okay, it looks like we're okay. We're in the clear. Only the zombified pigmen are up here. Taking this out one by one. This is about to be loud. Sorry for breaking your ears. My apologies. I should have just enough fire res to be able to take this down in safety. Alright, let's close that back up. Here goes nothing. I think we did all of the decorations. Just one more check. Okay, I think we're good. Let's see if this connects back to that desert village. Fingers crossed, and okay, perfect. Wait, did this go on the outside? What did this just do? Hold on a second. So the portal I wanted to use was right here, but it sent me all the way on the other side. That doesn't make any sense. It's in the same spot. Why would it be all the way over here? And we have some villagers that are getting stuck over here, so that is not good. All right, here's what we should do. Let's go ahead and take out this nether portal by the village. That way no villagers get caught up in the portal. And also double check that this sends us back to our nether highway. That would be tragic if it didn't. Looks like it did. Okay, that's perfect at least. Very strange that it sent us like 3 chunks to the left though.
Not terrible, though. We could get it a little bit higher in the sky in the same area, and I think we're okay. Whoa! Since the new update came out, I have not seen the rabbits. Look at how big this thing is! The village is all the way over here, and this villager somehow managed to bring himself down here, and the camel's at the top of the hill, too. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Feels good to have this place hooked up. Now I can just travel via Nether Highway, and we can get here in no time. Gotta take down the rest of these shulker boxes that are in the way of the last few iron bars. Slap you out, and then I have a couple of lodestones I want to put in real quick. And I forgot I did this on the intersections. Let's go boom, and that's how I can easily tell when I need to turn left and right from the boat. Because when I'm using the boat, you go hyperspeed. It is insane, and I like to be able to go slightly to the left as soon as I see the lodestone right there, and we're done. Feels pretty good, just like that, we're at Rainbow Mountain. That is never gonna get old. In the past few episodes, we have been taking over the southern area of our city, and I think it's time we head a little bit north in this episode. Our starter house is chilling right here, and we have a little bit of empty space that you can see not too far away, so I think it's time to give this area a little bit of love. This is a field that we've been ignoring for a very long time, so I think we should start taking all the chorus flowers out and get to it. Pretty sure I planted a stack of these, so let's get at least a stack of the chorus flower back. And we're about to have unlimited end rods with all this chorus fruit. I have a few ideas for a chorus fruit farm eventually in this world, but I'm not sure exactly where we're going to put it. Looks like we cleared it out. Some of this moss is going to have to go in order for us to make paths, but first we got to figure out the framing. I also got to figure out my inventory. I have way too much chorus fruit right now. Let's drop this off and pick up some spruce. Good morning, Mr. Bark. Good morning, Copper Golems. How you guys doing? I'm just going to grab some wood here. Let's get this and be on our way. By the way, I have created a small plan for the area connecting our world to the auto sorting system. Eventually, I think I'm going to create a little bit more land mass right here to put the Cleric Trading Hall, and that's going to be the building that's closest before I build the bridge. Hopefully that plan works out. We'll just have to see. But here we are back to our blank canvas, and I might move this hill back a little bit to give myself a little bit more room, but we'll see what we have to do. Right here seems like a good middle point. I want to explain to you guys the vision, at least try to show you guys what I'm thinking. I want a large hallway in the center going from the front all the way to the back, just two main entrances, with a couple wide open gates for the stables and two small housing structures for villagers or myself on the sides. It makes sense in my head, and I think what I'm going to do is kind of use regular barn colors on this one. I rarely do that, so I'm going to use spruce on the inside, and then I'm going to coat it with some mangrove and pale oak. Let's jump down. Let's space this out by 7 blocks. We'll connect all these pillars up. This large hallway is going to consist of 7 by 7 squares. We can go over 7 blocks as well, and then maybe, you know what, maybe 9 or 11 blocks. This large entrance, I mean, this thing's gonna be big. Extend it back a little further. On the corners, we're counting 3 blocks in and then moving out 5 blocks. Maybe 7, I'm not entirely sure yet, but I'll have to work this out. If you haven't been here before, I always work on my frames first, and it's raining. It is always raining. But hopefully this thing's starting to make some sense. I have a main hallway right here. All of the stables are going to be off to the left and off to the right. Time to get all these stripped as usual, and I'm probably going to add in those unstripped oak logs like I've been doing to the last few builds. But we now have a massive structure in the works here, and no cows, you cannot move in. It feels pretty cool already having a little bit of a structure at the top of this mountain. Our grand hallway is pretty large. We have a lot of space, 11 blocks wide, 9 blocks tall. We're looking good right now. With the inside framing done, now we can... And with the inside framing done, now we can focus on the outside pillars that I would like to make out of pale oak. And not just regular pale oak, I'm talking the stripped pale oak. This stuff is going to look fantastic. Wait a second, this is too close. I need to get a layer of mangrove in between, so I'm going to move this out 1. That is better, so it brings out the entrance a little bit further, 3 blocks further, and then the other pillars that are pale oak are going to be out 1 block, leaving just enough room for this nice red color to be right in the middle. Pale oak and mangrove is a combo I have not been using, but man, I should more often. Also, I brought some extra blocks with me just in case, because I think this would look pretty good if we put tough on the bottom, some lodestones moving into the pale oak, and
We repeat that on every single pillar, and I think we got ourselves a nice little pattern. We need to start worrying about entrances, and making some arches is going to be the first step. So let's get some trapdoors worked into some shelves to start it out. And we move into stair, and then we subtly have to move into the slabbage. I'll move out 1, let's go up, and then out 2. Then we'll move up over 3. To smooth out the roundness of the arch, let's get some trapdoors on the bottom and on the top. We can do the same thing over here, but I'm going to bring this one a little bit lower, so we're only going to bring it up to the 3rd block before we start building the arch. This one can just go out 1 slab, then we go over 2 slabs, and hold on, we might just be meeting up right there. Okay. As we move these arches out, just got to make sure that we have mangrove behind them as well, because this is just the coating. It's only going to be about 2 or 3 blocks right above where I'm at right now, where we start working on the trim of the roof. There's a small space right here, but I think it could really benefit from a small curve, and I am just unable to place any block the way I want to right now. There we go. Okay. It's awesome how you can take a stair, a shelf, and a trapdoor and make a real tiny little curve. But not too bad. Look at this. We have 2 small arches on each side with the main arch in the middle, creating a grand entrance. I'm thinking the roof we can use some black and white colors today. So I'm going to trim the roof up with some quartz. And everything on the inside, I'm going to use a mixture of deep slate tile and deep slate brick. And I think right now I'm just going to try out moving the roof up, and I fell. But I want to move up towards the center with only a slab per block. This roof is not going to be very tall going north to south. I mean, right here is the center. If we drop all the way down, we only went up like 10 blocks. This roof is going to be absurdly huge. I think we might need to split it up. Okay, in the center, I'm going to bring up the spruce a little bit further. I think I want to bring some pale oak right in front of it like this. Maybe not the spruce, though. We'll probably end up getting a little bit of mangrove back here instead. Real quick, I just want to see what the roof would look like if I brought this to the center. Okay, let's see real quick. Does this make sense? Yeah, okay, this is actually starting to look like a barn. I like that. We'll bring this front roof straight back, and then all of these will connect to the back as well. And the red is looking pretty good with the pale oak. Real question I have now, is this deep slate gonna look good surrounded by the quartz? Only one way to find out. Let's get the slabbage and get to work. Probably gonna have to build this roof on stream because this thing is huge. We are about 20 blocks above the ground right now, getting high up here, and I think it's looking decent right now. All the deep slate surrounded by the quartz seems to be working. Slap up a couple more. The sun is going down, and I'm now noticing that it's just starting to get very, very dark down here. The torches on the ground are nice, but I might go against my own grain right now, and I might start getting some light on the inside before I finish the roof. I'm approaching 10,000 days in this world, and I'm getting a little bit on edge. I really want to cross that 10,000 day threshold. Do not want any creepers surprising me. So that means getting up in here, getting the stairs, getting the shelves, getting the trapdoors. I'll slap some trapdoors at the tippy top, and then in the middle, maybe just a lantern, but no, that's a little bit too tall. I think just the classic chain to lantern combo. Second floor is going to have a little bit of curve to it as well with the stairs, but I'm not going to leave everything open like it is right now. We're going to have to put some oak planks in because this floor needs to have a little bit of a place to stand. So we got to be able to look up right in between the pillars and get the lanterns exactly where they belong. And I think these lanterns are hanging low enough. They provide a little bit of light on the ground, but I'll probably still need to get some lanterns right about this level. And it looks like these lanterns are hanging low enough. They should be able to provide a little bit of light so that nothing spawns. The row right next to the grand entrance could be a little see-through. Let's see what it looks like with a little bit of oak trapdoor action. Not looking too bad, but it is a little dark over here where the roof meets the wood. In the last episode, I put this under the roof of the baby nursery, and I think this looks pretty good. So in between most of the spruce pillars, we're going to get some end rods. Slap some more end rods down on the side. In between all those, fit in a little bit more spruce. I can comfortably close the roof now, but I am trying to make sure that all of the spruce beams seem supported by pillars that go horizontally. See if we can run over, slap some, there we go. All right, now let's close this roof, slap a little bit more of the deep slate in. Slap some more slabbages down, and of course it is raining. It just keeps on raining. You guys know how it is, it's never gonna stop.
There are definitely mobs that are going to spawn on this roof. We're going to have to get some windows to add a little bit more light, and I'm going to have to close this up, which is definitely going to bring some more darkness in, but we'll get that, pull the deep slate over. Yep, we got a skeleton spawning, which means, yep, there's a creeper too. That's not good. I just wanted to admire the castles in the darkness and rain real fast. It looks pretty sweet. But we must sleep. It is dangerous right here. Back up on the roof, trying to close up the top. I've reached the top, but instead of deep slate, I wanted to go back and grab the quartz to line the top with some quartz trim as well. This wall's looking a little empty now, so let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make a pillar right here. Slap some stairs down, get the shelves in. We gotta get the trap doors in too. Get these down, boom. We need a little bit of light, so that window is gonna be pretty large, I think, to cover this huge surface area. Let's just open up a giant hole right now and see what we have to work with. Been working with a couple different ideas and spaces for this window, as you can tell by the floating materials down there that I need to pick up, but I am going to get that log right there. I think I have a perfect spot for the window now, just right next to the edge and perfectly in the middle, I think. Like I always say, we'll see exactly how it turns out. If it doesn't look good, we'll take it down. We're gonna have to take some quartz and bring it down the side. I don't think I'm gonna bring it up any further. Let's just keep it flat. The front part is where we can bring it to a point and then wrap it around the other side too. We'll get some lanterns hanging here, so this should be providing plenty of light now. Get the deep slate slapped right back in here, and that means we need to take this stuff out. I'm always just overcomplicating the roofs, but it'll look good. Gotta slap some more logs down the side. I hear some pillagers. No way. Are you serious? Get off of my roof. What are you doing? Where's the captain at? Get down here, guys. You're gonna have to get down here and fight me. Yep, get down here. Get down here. What was all that about? Where's the last guy? Let's get this guy closed up at the top. Let's see here. Okay, perfect. Let's get some lanterns. Nothing's gonna be spawning here any longer. The front I might leave open just so that we can get in and out, but the sides over here, let's get some stairs in as usual. Then let's move into the shelves on the side and the trap doors on the top and bottom. Ooh, that is looking nice, and we can wrap some shelving up here too. I think I like this. Yeah, the window on the side brings out quite a bit on the roof, which is perfect, but now I need to do a little bit of landscaping. Quick side project. I would like to extend the build over here. That's why I haven't really made the mangrove wall yet. I feel like let's just bring this in by 5 one more time. Let's get back to our odd numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, and up with the lodestone. Get the pale oak and get that stripped. Count 5 one more time. Actually, you know what? Let's count 5 3 more times. Yeah, I'm already gonna have to start digging into the mountain. Do I have the hose on me? I don't. Let's start tearing this field up. I think I want to move over about 7 more blocks. And honestly, I thought I just fell into a hole. That was kind of crazy. I do want these to be a little bit shorter, so let's start right above the lodestone. Hey, we got a bee back there. What's up, dude? Getting heavily distracted. Okay, let's go into the shelf, into the stairs, and you know what? Let's just move immediately into the arch. Let's get that out. That was placed wrong. So is that. This is really bad. Let's just chill out for a moment. There we go. Let's get you right there. Boom. Gotta hop up here. Okay, so that's not going to be very tall, but I think that is good right there. Just gotta get all the moss out of the way. There we go. That way we can start to bring the arches all the way around to the other side. I do gotta say, it is pretty crazy building with the copper keep in the background. All I'm thinking right now is just how long it took to build that. My goodness, that took forever. On the inside, I'm leaving one space for more mangrove, and up here, I believe I'm going to end up using the end rods again right under the roof, so let's get this lit up before it's too late. When we're upstairs looking down, nice. Okay, so we have extended this out quite a bit. I have a pale oak forest because I completely ran out of pale oak, and we're going to need a lot more. But for now, we're switching back to the mangrove. Let's get a row of this right in between the pale oak and the spruce. Might have to make another mangrove swamp when we're done with this too. My gosh, we're using so much.
Also, I don't know if you guys can see now at the very top left of the screen, you can now have the day counter always on the screen. I don't know if you've always been able to do that, but I just found out that you can, and I will be showing my day counter on the screen because we are approaching 10,000 days. Probably not going to hit it this episode, but in the next episode or the one after, we will be celebrating 10,000 days, and I am pumped. I'm feeling a little silly right now. I do want this to feel more open. I'm probably going to take out a lot of this mangrove in order to create some doors. We got the doors down here opened up a little bit. I just need to close up the second floor wall because this thing is way too open right now, but we'll make some more doors in here too. Okay, so we're in the grand hallway right now. This whole place is just under so much construction. We can run over here. Got a random torch. Take you and let's open up the build to the new section. Nice. Okay, perfect. I'm actually going to take back some of these pale oak logs right here. Give me that. Thank you. And then I'm going to start the roof trim. Let's get the quartz right here. This thing is absolutely enormous. This might be the largest traditional barn that I've ever made. Sir, I do not accept solicitors. Please be gone. Next up, let's just move with a little bit more slabbage. We don't need to go too tall, so let's just move in one at a time. I did dig out a little bit of this cliff over here, and we can make a nice wall. I have enough room for a path now, but we could go back even further if we wanted to. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should round off this edge a little bit more. It looks kind of strange. Hold on. I don't have a beacon, so we don't need to do too much. As soon as we start getting something built between the stables and the other animal barns down there... Oh man, there's a lot of Endermen down here. Ooh, they're gone. But as soon as we get something built in that valley, we're going to need a beacon for sure to clear some of this valley out. Nice. Okay, a little bit more curved. We can make a path going down this way now. Back to the roof. I am the king of getting distracted in the middle of the main build. I think I'm going to keep this roof the same though. Let's just move up one slab at a time. No need to think about it too much. The sunset with the trees rising into the mangrove wood. Whoa, that fading red. I just love that color. And it's raining again. It is always raining. Why? I ask this question every single episode, but I never get an answer. I need to know, just like Mark Anthony needs to know. Slowly approaching the middle. We get to use less materials every single time. I don't think we're going to go maybe about 3-4 blocks taller than this. This is kind of nice. It doesn't go up too tall at the very top. I'm going to get some quartz right here like we have been doing, but I don't think that... I mean, that looks a little bit too straight, so let's go boom, 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 boom. Give it some spikes. That's not too bad. So now for this wall. It's very, very plain. We have nothing going on right here. I think if we break this open... Yeah, we're right. Wait, was that perfect? No way. That was right in the middle. That's probably where the window should go. We broke one open on the other side. Let's go over 2, and then we will get one into the roof. Get one on the other side as well, and then count 2 over here. And then, you know what? This one can actually go down to the bottom, and then we'll build up. We'll get the shelves in, and the trapdoors below those, and that always looks decent. I think I could get some lights hanging from up there, but I want to focus on this 7-block space right here. Let's just get some slabs moving up and see if that looks okay. I'm going to move everything down there by 1, and we'll move that. Let's go here. Boom. Up in the corner. Perfect. Okay. Hey, that's not bad at all. It curls right back into the pillar. We'll get the windows with a little bit of an overhang fitted right there. And I want... You know what? Let's just make a large window. Let's just open this entire thing up. Maybe bring it up a little further. Let's get stairs right here. This is going to be wide open. I should be able to fly in here. Slap a trap door right there and there. Okay, not too bad. I think some shelves would look pretty good for the shutters, and that means just getting a little bit of light on the sides so that we can see this. Ooh, okay, now it's looking like a little bit more barny over here. Let's get that and that. All right, this thing is starting to come together. Let's get some shelves on the inside logs. Trying to focus on these side pillars. I can never resist getting a little bit of wall defense to chain to flower pot this time action. Yeah, that actually looks pretty decent. I don't know if I'll use the spruce fence, but I don't hate it. Right on the mangrove wall, we already have plenty of light, so right on these pillars, we could just focus on getting the florals in. Bing, bang, boom, and bop. I have a quick idea, so let's go ahead and just move everything up by 1 block. Let's get a plant down here, a couple oak trap doors, dark oak actually, and get one under there, torch flower right behind it. Nice. And we can get some iron bars in there. I'm not going to use any glass panes on this barn. Iron bars are going to fit in just right. A couple other spots we could put them right here. I always bring a warm welcome to more windows on the walls. Now the spruce is feeling a little out of place right here. I'm going to take this out and replace everything with pale oak. Trust me, it's going to look way better. I'm not trying to have any of the spruce on the outside. Spruce is great, but it's for the inside pillars. The pale oak belongs everywhere outside. Plus, it just looks real good against the quartz, so I'm trying to keep that consistent across this whole build. Same thing as earlier, slap some stairs in, we'll get the trapdoor. Well, that's in the wrong place. Same thing as earlier, we gotta get the stairs in, we'll get the shelves. Do I have trapdoors? I do. Let's put them here, and boom. Getting everything hooked up here. All the bings, the bangs, the booms, and the bops. Okay, that's pretty nice. Let's get the slabbage moving down. We can get it connected there to there. Maybe get some slabbage right there, and do the same thing on the other side. I am out of pale oak again. Back to the farm. And we'll slap some shelves in at the cross points, and at the lower level, you know what, we can just use the trapdoor. Normally, I do not use trapdoors on anything vertical anymore, but we gotta change that. I've been going shelf crazy. Bing, bang, boom, and bop. Scratch that. I think the stairs are gonna look a little better on the side. This is looking much brighter. Okay, this is awesome. Now it just matches the side, and I don't think there's anywhere on the roof that any mobs can spawn, which is great. Except for possibly this top area, but we'll fix that with a flag later. There's not much going on in the front, so I need to do a little bit more decorating real quick before we start moving inside. Using the same pale oak materials to make the arch that we just made right below here. Is the trapdoor gonna be too much? You know what, that's fine. We'll go bim, get one right there, we'll get a lantern, and okay. Nice. We'll get the diorite with the wall, the flower pot, and the azalea hanging around this side of the build too. Around the smaller side, we could use a little bit more decoration up here too. Actually, I can reach this from the ground. Let's get the stairs in the corner. And we probably don't need another lantern right there because there's not that much space. And what am I doing? All the time, just wasting time. Placing blocks in the wrong spot, and that's simple, but I like this. This build is taking a little longer than I thought, as usual, but it's going to be worth it in the end. Almost forgot one right here on the end. We'll get you placed down. Okay, perfect. So let's take a step back. It's looking dang near close to being done. Maybe just need to fix a couple of missing mangrove stairs. Let's get some of the shelves, trap doors in. We'll also start working in the dark oak, just mainly for the areas around where we're going to keep the horses. Which technically is everywhere. That statement might not have made any sense. Oh, I see a creeper. Let's block him from being able to get in. No, no, nope, nope. I see you, buddy. Wait, where are you? Wait, no, he's right here. Get out. Big on, sir. Keep moving down the line. I think we should be safe. Spider, you're gonna have to be gone too. Sorry about it. I go around the front side of the build. These could definitely use some trapdoors also. Bing, bang, and more booms and bops. Let's add some color early on to the build. We will get some flower pots hanging right next to the lanterns, and torch flowers are pretty much usually the move. 60% of the time, they work every time. We could easily fit 8 to maybe 12 of these stables just in this room alone. So, okay, wait, how? You can't get in here. I hear you, buddy, but you're not allowed. This club is exclusive. I'm gonna line myself up right with these two. Let's move up to the top. The ceiling's a little dark, so we'll use the pillars as a way of measuring out where we want to put these lights. Take out the shelf. Let's get these connected. Let's get these dressed up with more spruce stairs, shelves, just like the bottom. Get the stairs down below. And you know what? Hold on. Let's go right here. Instead of using these spruce logs going across, let's get the slabbage to make an arch. Go out 1 and go out 2, go out 1 again. And you know what? Let's go back down. And a couple of more back over here right on top. Am I stuck? I am most definitely stuck. That is not okay. You know what? I don't really like seeing the exposed pale oak right here. This one's fine. I did that one on purpose, and I can even just get this hooked up to the spruce right there. But this corner with that exposed pale oak, that doesn't look too good. So let's just do this. Lining the top with trap doors should fix that problem just fine.
Slap some more shelves on the side, and I want to get a little bit of light in the center. So I'm going to use some dark oak fences, we'll get some chains added, and now we're going to use some oxidized copper bulbs. Let's get that all the way unoxidized, get you waxed and turned on. Now we can take out all the torches on the ground. Why did I turn that off? Okay, let's take these out. Scaffolding can go, got a couple more trap doors. Oop, more shelves too. I'd say the only thing left to work on in this room before we start actually building out the stables is this wall. It's very plain, so let's start making some pale oak arches again. Got some stairs right there, then we'll work up with the slabs. We'll go up by 1. Wait, let's take this out. We'll go over by 2, and then we'll go up 1 again. Let's try something else too, because we still have a big space up here. Let's get the stairs moving again, but we'll start right above the trapdoor. We'll move in again with the slabs. We'll move up in towards the center. And we could have an arch right here, like I could put that trap door right there, but what if we brought the arch back towards the wall? We could get one more lantern right here. Let's just slap you down, and then I think this wall will open up into the build. It will. Slap some more of the iron bars down, get some more air flowing in the barn. These stables could get very stinky, gotta make sure we got good airflow. Continuing the use of the dark oak fence, let's just create a couple barriers here. We can have 3 stables side by side. Get 3 more on the other side, making 6 horses on each side if we fit 2 in each stable. And that right there definitely confirms the dozen horses that we wanted in this room. This room is looking not too bad. The ceiling could use a little bit of work, and yeah, definitely the ceiling in this room too. But before we move to this larger room, let's move up to this darkness up top. Up here just needs a little bit more life. Let's connect the top, get some spruce going across, and that should probably do the trick. Much better. Let's get the last shelf right here, and perfect. Now nothing is left untouched. Now this room is nearly done. I just want to get a couple of cherry saplings for a little bit of color on the floor, but virtually no other decorations need to be going in here. So what I want to do is move into the next room finally. Let's build a staircase. I want it to kind of spiral up towards the center, so let's start right up on this pillar. We'll go 2 wide and we'll just move up, see where it takes us. We got a 2x2 with the slabs right here before moving back in with the stairs, and now we can break this open. This is gonna work out perfectly. Okay, nice. Well, the Enderman has been here. Let's get rid of his decorations. Replicate the staircase on the other side. We're gonna have 4 of these total. I do kind of want this to be a little more open, so we'll just break this down, and you know what? Let's go ahead and put some upside down stairs in to kind of curve up the top. I want to bring a little bit of extra color inside, so let's get some oxidized copper trap doors moving up the build. These should serve as a decent railing. We don't want any horses falling down in here, so let's get some copper trapdoors up top as well. I like this way of getting upstairs. It's nice and open, leaves a lot of space for more stables. We just need to section this off now. Let's count 1, 2, 3 blocks high and move some slabs all the way across. I'll be doing this at pretty much every single spruce intersection. We should still be able to fit a couple of horses in each of these little areas. Let's get some stairs below the slabs, and you guys know what we're doing. We're going shelves next. Let's just try to separate the stables with some dark oak like this. We get some over here. Small gates to the left and right, and I'll leave that open. And we could separate this, or you know what? Let's just leave it open. The stables down here could be for much larger groups of horses. We could have like 3 or 4 at least in here. Let's try to make a mini one right in the front so I can kind of scoot around to the side. So let's just bring this down here. We'll make a small gate, and I can bring it right to this one, giving myself at least 2 blocks to walk through. That means I would bring this guy up here. We can get the torches out of here finally. Everything is on the ground and needing to be taken out. The lanterns are here to stay. Might have to take this guy out right here. I'd like to be able to make an area where I can tie up the horses that don't have a permanent spot in the barn yet. We could tie them up with the leads right in the front, and when we go through on the other side, we can also tie a few up in the back. I really like what we got going on in here. Against the wall, I'm gonna get some birch. It's time to get a different color wood up in here. And we have plenty of light already, so I'm gonna get some more color by hanging up some more torch flowers. What I'm about to do might be unnecessary, but just for a little bit of extra decoration and detail, let's get the campfire. Oh, no, wait, don't do that. Let's just put it up against the wall. I want to throw some trapdoors in between 2 dark oak slabs.
We'll go ahead and take the campfire out, and I mean, that's looking decent. Kind of looks like bug eyes a little bit, but I just want there to be a little bit of storage up here. Most barns and stables aren't empty at all. They have storage absolutely everywhere. I think we might need to get a note block to kind of tie that together. Maybe some note blocks on the side of the stairs. And next to the stairs, we have a little bit of a dark spot. I'm going to see what this looks like. If I can get some of the campfires. I'm going to burn my ankles for a moment. Let's get the campfires over where I'm going to get the leads tied up. Get some of the iron trapdoors to the side of that. I'm not sure exactly how I want this area to be lit. Down here is a little darker compared to everywhere else because I have lanterns going all over the place. But if we get some copper bulbs down here, this might work on the ground. Deoxidize all of these, get them waxed up, and then we'll turn them on. I rarely ever use these as flooring, and you know, this is kind of cool. We'll have to see what it looks like with a cobblestone road covering it. Moving outside, gonna move around the corners. Hopefully this is exactly where I need the path to go, otherwise I'll have to take down all of this cobblestone. It's not as easy as just taking out the dirt. Okay, not too bad. I'm liking the path. It's looking pretty clean. Only thing I think we are missing is a little bit more foliage in the entrances and the exits. So let's just get some dead bushes right under the azalea. Couple extra quick decorations here. Let's get the composters, some cherry leaves on top. Horses love a couple things in this game. They do love to eat golden carrots, so I will be growing some carrots around, and they also love hay bales, so let's get some hay in the corners of where the horses are going to be hanging out. I'm not sure what the light levels are like over here anyways, so this will make me feel a little bit better about that too. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that this place is ready for some horses. I do need to head upstairs though to get some more decorations, but the first floor is not quite done yet. We have a big opening in the ceiling, and we need some more light down here. The main hallway could definitely use a little bit of work. Let's get 2 chains before we head down into this guy. Let's turn him on. Wait, let's get him unoxidized and waxed. Down the center, these should provide plenty of light. I think all light levels are appropriate, except maybe in the center. We could just make it a little design. It doesn't have to be so plain. I'm gonna wax these so they do not oxidize, but the ones in the center, I might actually get these down to weathered at least so they look a little bit different. This open floor is begging to be covered up right now. I'm gonna start using a little bit of birch and some oak trap doors. I haven't used too much birch yet, so I'm trying to fix that in a little bit more often. Now we can open up the front balcony safely. I think that's a big enough door. Let's get the birch out here. And while I have the birch on me, I figured we could add a little bit more color up here by just taking out the outer rim of oak. It's going to be a little bright, and it's going to look weird for a moment. I'm going to expose that bottom level, and then just replace everything with a birch slab. See, now that looks better already. What a nice little transformation. And if we head down our grand little staircase right here, looking up, I mean, that looks way better too. I already did this on the other side, but I'm gonna do it again. We're gonna get a little layer of quartz, wrap this all the way around, then we'll get some azalea right here on the edge. We need to think of a quick design for some pale oak. This is very plain, so we're gonna make another arch. Let's go up at least, I don't know, like 5 blocks. Get the arch started a little bit taller than the rest of the build. We can get a trapdoor on each side, and I kind of want to end with the trapdoor right in the middle. As far as the top goes, I mean, we could go ahead, let's get some stairs going down like that. Maybe just get 2 pillars moving up side to side. Quick little window, let's get that right there. Jump down, what do we got? And okay, actually, you know what? This is great. Now we can focus a little bit more on the stables up top and just creating some extra sections here. Let's count up 3 blocks and see what we can section out. Bringing this all the way to the front. Okay, so same as downstairs. We'll get that split in the middle with 1 on the side, and then we'll bring the fence gates with 2 in the center, and then you know what? We'll just close this off, maybe leaving a small hallway.
We'll do the same exact thing on the section right behind it. We can make an entrance for another stable over to the side. We have plenty of room under here. Let's bring the gate over this direction on that side of the pale oak, and we could take this out. Unfortunately, I think the horses will be able to go over the trap doors, so let's just get a nice row of chains. I'm doing the same thing back here. Let's just get the fence gates, and we will bring this all the way to the back for another stable. On each side of these pillars, I just need to fill in some empty space. So I'm gonna get some flowers just chilling. That way I can figure out what to put in between them. Somehow these guys are falling in from the roof. I really gotta make sure everything is lit up. We gotta start decorating a little faster. I'm pretty sure he fell in through right here, so I gotta be careful. Need a little bit more decoration hanging from the ceiling. So let's get some spruce fence hanging from the diorite wall into some chain, into some torch flower action. A little bit of decoration. It never hurts to get some barrels up here. Let's get some slabs to make it seem more of a combined shelf. Get some more slabs right there. And okay, that's not too bad. I always love when I have an opportunity to do this. Anytime there's 4 spaces on a blank pillar, you gotta get some of the lightning rods hooked up with the pistons. So that brings us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more up here. This thing is coming together, and I know I've been saying that, but it's true this time. There is not much left to do structurally. I just need to get these smaller details on the outside, but first, I want to get Buster, Bee, and Bubs over here. I'm not done with the build yet, but I'm so excited. I just want to get them in the build right now. They are all the way over here. This is going to take a couple minutes to get them back. We are so far. But it is good to see you guys. Wait a second. Good to see you guys. All right, come with me. Please be patient. This is not a short path. It's taken me half the night already, and I'm only halfway there. Oh, you're getting stuck. Come on. Just gotta take them past the farmer's trading hall. Almost there, just up the stairs. I'm gonna have to go get a bunch of other horses, and I'm gonna have to go even farther to get those. These actually might be the closest horses. Most of the horses I've seen in this world are just chilling over there by WaxFraud, so yeah, this is gonna be a little journey every time. I do want Buster, Bee, and Bubs to kind of be front and center, so let's just get them right over. You know what? Let's get them right in here. It actually would be kind of cool if our zombie horses were all in the same stable. We got Buster, Bee, and Bubs right here, and anytime I get another zombie horse, I'll bring them right back here. Hey, we got our first horses in the stable. Okay, let's go. We can find a couple more of them, I bet. I know we have 2 horses all the way down here that we've had since episode 1. You guys probably should come with me. I am trying to get every single horse type, so I have the white one right here and then the brown one with black spots. Open this up. Come on, buddy, get inside. We'll get all of the white horses in this area. There might be a few horses over here in this field. I do remember seeing a couple of them. We have one right here, the dark brown horse with the white socks. There might be some more on the cliffs. Actually, we have one of the same variety. Oh, it's looking pretty cool from over here, too. Open up the front gates. Come on, let's get in here. You know what? We could put some horses on the side. You guys can just head right in here. Get off the lead, and you're trapped. I mean, you're home. You are home. You're not trapped. You are at home. You most definitely did not hear me say that. All right, this might be my longest trip of the day. I remember some horses right beyond this wheat field in the Sniffer Sanctuary. There was a white one. I think there's a gray one over here. Ah, there they are. Okay, there's a brown one, a white one, and I think I see a third one down here. Where are you at, buddy? No, I see a 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Okay, we have 2 white ones, a brown with black spots, and okay, we have 2 and 3 of these varieties. Oh, and this guy down here that I didn't see, we have a black horse now. I'm taking all of the horses from this area. There's going to be no wild horses until I make some babies and release them back into the wild. On the way back right now, about to pass Cobblecrest, and I'm pretty sure that there's a couple floating horses over here. I remember, yeah, they've been here for a while. Luckily, these guys know how to swim and can float pretty easily. We have another black horse and a brown horse with white spots. I lost one of the white horses, but we have a whole party with us now. All right, let's take some time real quick. Let's drop off the white horse in here. I'll see you later, buddy. I'll get the brown horse with the white spots right there. We'll head on down to this corner right here. Let's get these 2 black horses right there. Wait, gotta close this up. Accidentally left the gate open. Come on, get in. Stop trying to push your way out. Nope, nope, you're staying in there. I'm surprised these guys didn't try to leave. The 2 that I have with me, I'm pretty sure go back. Oh no, that's dark horse with the black spots. This is a light brown with the dark spots. Okay, so let's just put them right here. We have so many types of horses already. I love it. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else I've seen some horses. Possibly over here. But yep, there is a brown horse right here. You're coming with me. I don't have a brown horse yet. And oh, wait, there's a donkey. We'll do the donkey sanctuary eventually. And that means we're going to have to make a mule too. And we have a white horse with black spots, a gray horse with black spots, and another white horse. Oh, and a gray horse with white spots and just a regular gray horse. Well, I'm glad I came over here. We have 5 new types. Okay, here we go. So let's just bring these guys on in here. Everybody in. We can, you know what? Everybody through this side. We got the white horse with black spots just chilling in here. Everybody else, let's go across. We'll just get the gray horse in the back corner. We have the brown horse right there, then the gray horse with white spots in the corner. Okay, I think that's all of the horses around town so far. These stables are huge, so it might seem a little empty until I get them all in here. I am going to have to explore quite a bit to be able to bring more horses in, though. Now for some exterior decoration fun. I think that we need to get some carrots growing outside. Horses love carrots. Horses also love hay, so I'm going to get some hay bales around here. We'll have a couple of these little 3x1 areas where carrots are going to grow. Another time where I'm super glad that shelves exist. This is an amazing use for shelves right here, being able to make tiny little gardens. Gotta get some regular dirt back on top of the moss. We'll get this down here, boom. Get some regular dirt on top of the moss. Then we'll get this hoed down for some crops. And we gotta get some carrots growing. To the left and to the right, I'm seeing some pretty darn good stables, but the center room right here has not been given enough love. And instead of building more stables, I think it'd be kind of fun to build a little training area. So let's go right here. Let's get some loud anvils right in the center. By training area, I mean just a small area for them to run around and jump over this little obstacle course. The horses should be pretty comfy when they're training. I am using the same materials as their stables. As usual, we're getting this lined up with a couple of trap doors on the side. Some shelves could work well here too. Let's get those in between all of the trap doors. And we could probably use a little bit more of a barrier on the side. Boom right there. And then, oh, actually looks like this guy started oxidizing. Boom right there. Let's get a little bit of foliage in the center. Now that is what I'm talking about. I wanted to build one up here, and then I also wanted to build a couple of them outside. And so that's exactly what I did on stream. Make sure nothing can spawn on the roof and hop into the build. That's good right there. I'm talking about these little courses right here. The carrots are growing, the hay bales are looking fantastic, but it's these little training courses that really pop. What I wanted to do outside was use some jungle planks. Also, we have some rooted dirt in the mud as well. The packed mud, that is, and I think it looks like a decent training course material. I gotta hop on one of the horses real quick. Bubs, I'm getting on you real fast. Let's open this up. Let's just hop out, and I'm gonna close that so no one escapes. We're going into the course. Oh yeah, okay, it's time to train. The Olympics aren't that far away. It is go time. Well, it turns out this horse actually can't jump that high at all, so we will not be training with you. Let's put you back. Bubs, I'm sorry, you're better off in here right now just grazing. Bee and Buster will let you guys train later on. But yeah, I just wanted to bring a little bit of the inside-outside right next to the small carrot gardens that we just made. I feel like we're all over the place right now, but that's because we're almost done. I'm trying to get some wildflowers here in the entrances, make it seem nice and cozy in the center part. Before I finish the exterior, we have a couple of random interior spots that are kind of bare, so I wanted to bring some interior decorations like cake and some amethyst. Also, I have my flint and steel to light up these candles. Oh, that's looking good. Slap some cake right here. We have some extra storage right outside of the training area too. Right now, the goal is to fill up the space around the barn, and I think we're doing a good job of that so far. We have the training area with a little bit of garden over here, plus some wagons that we put here for some storage. It is just storing some nonsense, but it's nice to have some wagons every once in a while. Fill up some space in this area. Let's take out all of the current plants, and let's place down some of the logs. And we'll wrap these up with some rails to make it seem like we are storing some wood right outside the stable. Down on the other side over here, I'm doing the same thing with the pale oak logs. I noticed a little bit of missing quartz right here. Let's get that slapped down on each side, and I think we can call the front yard pretty much taken care of.
We have crops everywhere, the wagons are taking care of storage, we have hay bales that are going to be keeping the horses fed. Not too bad. If we walk inside, we got our training area. The horses are cozy downstairs, and any horses that we catch in the future will be cozy upstairs. Okay, let's fly out real quick. I think there's one thing we're missing, and that's on the tippy top. I think we should do a little tower right in the center. That's why I brought the pale oak and mangrove with me. I'm going to take this out. I'm going to see what I can do, making a perfect circle with the pale oak. I don't know if... maybe I just do a 3x3? I feel like since this build is so big, we should do a 5x5. We're never going to know until we try. Let's get some mangrove behind here. Also, I'm tired of it raining. It is always raining. At least we get to see some pretty sweet rainbows, though. They're always pretty tranquil. Same thing as down on the bottom part of the build. We're going to get the quartz worked into the trim. Then, of course, we are going to move right back into the deep slate. Slap some stairs back in there. You know what we're doing with the shelves and the trapdoors. Also, you know how it goes. We got to get the wall defense to chain to flower pot action. From the ground to the tippy top of the build. We can top this off with some mangrove stairs and some iron bars. Slap that on the side too, and I like this design up top. I almost forgot one of the flowers. That would have been absolutely terrible. Okay, now for the real cherry on top. Well, I can't place that there, but we'll get some shelves around the quartz, and then we're going right into the diorite wall, moving into the spruce. Let's go up and surround this. And the flag is going to be made out of bamboo mosaic slabs. Boom, and wait, bam. Taking a step back, this build is looking complete. Got all the gardening done in the front. Actually, wait, scratch that. Hold on. I do see 2 empty garden areas. Get a couple rows of the pale oak saplings since we used plenty of those in this build. I feel like that only makes sense. And I did use plenty of dark oak, so let's get a couple of these saplings out here too. And when you're on the balcony, you get a great view of the gardens and Crystal Cove. I love this part of the episode when we can just take it all in. I'm in the very front of the build and we have plenty of space, and I think we also over-decorated a bit, which is exactly what I wanted to do. Gotta make sure nothing is going to spawn here, so we have lights everywhere, and I think we did pretty good making it so the paths are clear and the horses have individual spots where we can go get them easily. Let me know if you guys see any horses that I have been missing. I've pretty much got every horse in here that I've come into contact with. I have never seen a skeleton horse though, and that kind of makes me sad. I see other people in their hardcore worlds getting the skeleton horses, and me, I mean, I've just never seen one in this world. One of these days, we will see one pop up and I will capture them. Making sure everything is closed up on the upstairs level. I think we did a pretty good job. There is more than enough space for a bunch of horses up here. And if you guys want to get any horses named after yourselves, definitely feel free to stop by the Twitch streams. It is twitch.tv/WaxFraud. Feel free to join anytime. I also stream on YouTube now. We've been multi-streaming every single day almost. I know you hear me say it every single episode, but I gotta remind you guys, remember to take care of yourselves, do something nice for somebody. Hi everybody, WaxFraud here, and welcome back to a brand new episode of the Hardcore Minecraft Let's Play series. Okay, and an Enderman is looking at me immediately. What are you doing? I do not remember looking at this guy. There's another one right... You know what? Let's look at him too. Where's he at? Where? Oh, come on over here, buddy. Oh, now you're gonna have to get off my boat, sir. Get out of here. Where's he at? Oh, jeez. All right, get off the dock. Come down here, Buster. He's not moving, so I'm gonna try to get him with the spear. Ooh, that was an oddly violent beginning to the episode. I'm sorry about that, guys. Got a couple ender pearls out of it, though. I'd like to get up here and show you the new build that we did in the last episode. There's also a few other builds that we did on a live stream. We also did them as a part of a few long plays as well. Right now, we're at the front of the brand new horse stables. In the last episode, we built this giant structure, and this is definitely the biggest horse stable that I've ever built. Mini horse race tracks in the front just for some training for a giant build today. All of the horses in here are being bred to race down at the track. If I show you guys real quick, we have a giant open area that has never been built in. If you remember episode 15, when we built 4 mini barns for all of the new cows and pigs, we ended up with a giant flat area over here that's been largely ignored. There's a few retaining walls that are working right now, but only on the upper levels, so we are going to have to get to working on that. But I'd like to show you guys a little bit more of this stable and a few more builds. I've been working on this world for over 2 years now. We're almost at 10,000 days, and I gotta show you all the little details before we get to that milestone. These horse stables are just absolutely enormous. Horses absolutely everywhere. I started moving some of them upstairs too. Been getting these named after some of the live chatters on the live streams, so we've been having to get a lot of them added to each and every corner. I think we have almost every horse type. I gotta show you this though. You might notice a brand new tiny build off to the side. In a long play recently, I built a little flower market. Finally, a nice little use for the cactus flowers. I haven't been using these nearly as much as I should. I will say though, walking through here feels a little empty. We could use some villagers in the shops. Might have to let some of them loose at Cobblecrest so that they can make their way right over here. Thanks for watching the long plays, by the way. It is nice to have a couple more of those out and nice to have a build right next to the horse stables. While we're talking about long plays, I might as well show you a couple more that we built. Gotta keep you guys in the loop. Those of you that only watch the Let's Play videos, some people don't watch the long plays, that's cool, but if you do, thank you. We can walk right behind the spruce tree farm and show you the first one. Look at this tiny little house over here. Well, I guess it's not so tiny, but compared to a lot of the builds around it, it's not too big. But it's been a while since I just built a regular house for some villagers around town, so I gotta start doing this a little bit more often. I forget how fun this is. Pretty basic starter house to the front and back, except a little unique because it sounds like you're in a nether fortress with all the nether brick on the ground. We have multiple rooms in this house with enough room for more storage to be created up top and a second level. And this is another place that we should have some villagers make their way over to, and the only way to really get that done is to release them from Cobblecrest, and we'll do that in just a moment. I first gotta show you the new fern farm that we built. It's right next to the starter house and directly across from the spruce tree farm, but this place is wild. I used almost all the podzol that I had to completely change the landscape on this level about 2 blocks up, giving us 1, 2, 3 entire rows of fern for this farm. Also, I thought it was kind of cool that the railway to the iron farm rolls right through it. Again, if you watched this video, then thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for watching the long plays. Back behind the starter house, I'm pretty sure I just saw a horse. Where is... Yep, okay. I see you, buddy. I don't think I have this guy yet. The horse with the huge white spots? Either way, you're coming back to the stables. It'll only take a couple of minutes. You are coming with me. I'm almost positive I saw another horse in the fern farm right over here. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he's all the way back near the river. You're coming with me, black horse with white spots. I don't think I have either of these horses, so luckily we have plenty of space. Coming up on a hill with a lot of animals over here, and I hear so many more. What is this tiny little ravine? This area is just flooded with wildlife, and I see more horses down here. Okay, you guys gotta get out. Whoa! Oh my, how many horses are down here? This guy's just begging to get out. Oh, we have more. Oh my gosh, how many types? What is going on? And a donkey too. Okay, this is perfect. Multiple donkeys. I did not realize. Oh, I just tied them all to this. What? I tied everything to that one horse. This is absolutely ridiculous. Very difficult. All these trees make it so hard to get the horses out. And no way. This is Shrek? Are you kidding me? You guys, we are so far away from where Shrek was supposed to be. How did he get all the way over here? That is just absolutely insane. Well, this was pretty unexpected. I have like 10 horses with me. Now we just kind of need to put them all in their respective stables, and some of them are going to break off, but that's fine. I just don't have time to have them all on leads at the same time. Let's let some of you guys free, and maybe we can get you over into the right areas. I think we got another new one right here. This black one with white stripes on the feet is absolutely brand new. Welcome to the stables, buddy. This is one of the new guys, I believe. Let's check the stables. Actually, wait, are you... Yeah, they're the same. We have an empty stable right back here. You guys are locked and loaded. Thank you for joining. These guys need to hop right here. Come on in and... Well, this guy's in the wrong spot. It might be because these hay bales are something they can walk on. I'm always going to find something in the build that I have to change. It happens every single time. Nope, horse, wait, stay. Stop. Black horse with white spots, you're coming with me. And I don't believe we have any of you either, so you're going right next to gray horse with white spots. I never really realized how many types of horses there are in this game, but I love it. I'm going to have a lot of fun with this stable build. There's a lot to do with all of these horses, including building the racetrack today. It's happening. This training course is not built for nothing. I took all the moss away from the area and the chickens finally started moving back in. Good to see the wildlife back in because I'm about to build a massive structure at the bottom of these terraces. This path has been here for a very, very long time, and on the recent live streams, I started adding in some more retaining walls. And if you've been watching this series, I use pretty much just the 4 blocks on all of the retaining walls. That's the tough bricks, mossy cobblestone, and mossy bricks. And as you can see, there are a couple layers that definitely need some work. I'm thinking already that I may have to extend this cliff out a little bit because I would like the racetrack to be just about right here. Moving down, I can already visualize myself having to expand this land. We could also move this back a little bit further, maybe about 10 blocks, give myself a little bit more space. But we'll just continue making these upper levels look a little bit nicer in the time being. Excuse me, chicken. Sorry, you're gonna have to move. Thank you. The chickens are always in the way. They're just trying to go up. Yep, there you go. Get out of here. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Why was that chicken so fragile? This gets pretty repetitive after a while. That's why I do this on the live streams. I gotta remind you, it is twitch.tv/WaxFraud. Feel free to join anytime, and thanks if you do. These always swallow up a little bit of time that I have before the video comes out, but it's necessary to make the world look much nicer. So with that wall done, we're creeping down a little bit lower. It looks great. This level right here, we could bring it back even further than I already have. You can see all the stone that's exposed. This level used to be all the way out here. But it doesn't need to be this long, so maybe we just make another line about 10 blocks in. Gonna be a lot of grass to take back to the storage system, and even more to take back once we start digging on this main level. Well, let's just start carving away at this one layer at a time. You know, maybe digging out this main area before deciding what to do with this other wall is a better idea. I may not have to bring it out as much if this ends up being a little smaller than what I'm thinking. Right here is 45 blocks all the way across. We just need to get the straightaway going for the racetrack. There's going to be a huge space in the middle, so we're going to have to figure out how to fill that up. Oh my god, this bunny's huge and he just jumped. Dude, don't hurt yourself. Oh, get back up here if you need to. Forgot these bunnies are enormous. Here you go, buddy. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to scare ya. We'll get this connected back up, and I believe this should be plenty of space for the center. Went 13 blocks over to see exactly how big this track could look. Maybe it's too big. We could go over by 11. Also, this is going to be more of an arena anyways, so we might as well start taking down the center area. Let's just go straight down. We're going to get so much dirt. We're going to be able to landscape and terraform for a couple of years. A little bit more to take out over this cliff, and we're gonna have to fill in quite a lot over here. For the time being, we do have quite a lot of space taken up though. The main area for training in the middle, along with the actual track, and that leaves just a little bit of room for the seating outside of the arena. I had this beacon over here so that I could take out some stone for the retaining walls, and we got most of the retaining walls back where I want them, so let's get this thing moved right in the center of this build. No use having this thing all the way off to the right. Let's get this thing rebuilt and we can get ourselves back to work. Gotta get some haste 2 going so that I can get some of that stone out of here much quicker. I'll use an emerald. Wait, hold on. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. I think this last layer might be the final layer before we start covering it up with some more grass, maybe some more moss. And honestly, some of this little main area might become a wheat field. We got a lot of stone to take out. Never gonna pass up on any coal. We've managed to collect almost too much stone already. We have also way too much dirt and grass, but we are going to be using it wisely right now. I've been trying to create a habit of not entirely just covering a space with one layer of dirt or a couple layers of dirt. I'm completely filling these in now because I don't want anything spawning. No creepers, no zombies, no skeletons, no spiders, nothing out of the ordinary. There's just been too many close calls over the last couple years, so I am taking all of the precautions necessary to keep this world going as long as I can. We have a lot of work to do though. This is kind of a cool cove though. We could just bring the cliff basically out to here. Luckily, we just excavated an ungodly amount of grass and dirt, so let's get this filled up. No way, there's a horse at the top of the hill too? What? Let's go. Oh, there's a couple of... Oh, we have bunnies too, but I was gonna say we have a couple of horses back here that we could move to the stables. Man, it was a crime they committed when they made these bunnies so cute. Eventually we'll build something up in this nice meadow, but we gotta stay down here. Gotta keep building this cliff. Too much work to do. I am debating filling in the west side of this area, though. You'll see that in episode 15, what I did when landscaping, all I did was completely cover it up, which left some room for some mobs to spawn. We have a cow all the way under here. Buddy, you gotta get out. No way, he didn't even have a way to leave until right now. Come on. Wait, get out of here. There you go. Let's go. Well, we just saved a cow, but what I'm trying to do is kind of fill this spot in a little bit more as well. I don't want anything spawning. We've given ourselves a little bit more room, but still about 5 blocks this direction I think is necessary. Let's hop down. Let's just build up from down here. Please not now, sir. Thank you. I'm trying to get some dirt up in here. That guy is very, very rude. I think I'm about to have just enough. No way. Okay, that is perfect. And I have some stone with me because I started outlining both of the sides of the racetrack. I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to leave this bottom area lower or if I'm going to raise it up back by 1 so it can match the actual racetrack. But for now, let's go ahead and bring this stone wall down. We'll get all this dirt replaced, and maybe once in a while we'll get a cracked stone brick. Slap a couple of these guys in. You know, the regular stone could work as well as the andesite. The combination of these 4, plus sometimes the chiseled stone, can work pretty well. Looks like we uncovered a cave that goes 2 different directions, and I should probably get this lit up before a creeper decides to pop out. I don't think we have anything this way. Looking good so far. Oh man, this goes back in there. A little bit of coal for me. Oh, it keeps moving. Just block that off, and okay, the Endermen have been down here, and we're good to go. Looks like we're safe, and we can get some coal on our way out. Sorry to anything that called this cave home. It's gonna have to get covered up. Taking this out real quick. Let's get this replaced entirely with the chiseled, and this wall over here is looking decent. Not too bad if I say so myself. As far as the stadium seating goes, I might need to bring this up 1 block taller. We'll see here, but I kind of want to get some oak in first, and then we'll bring it back with spruce, then we move it up with oak again. Scratch that. Let's take these out. Let's go ahead and get some slabs in with 1 space in front. We'll go ahead and move some slabs back with the spruce too. I'm not sure how this is going to look, but let's go ahead and move back up with the planks. Keep moving back with the spruce. We're on the 3rd layer. Maybe let's just get 1 more. We'll get a 5th one in, but I'm starting to think if I paid for a ticket all the way back here, I wouldn't even really be able to see this side of the race. Well, I guess, you know what? That is kind of how it is in normal racetracks. Every track is unique. I kind of like the slabs. I wouldn't want it to get up too steep. I'm gonna have to build this thing entirely all the way around 360 so the townsfolk can get a nice view anywhere they want. Also, so we can maximize ticket sales. Now that I have more of an idea of where the people will be seated, we need to start thinking about entrances so people can get into the events. The horses and jockeys will probably come down from little tunnels that maybe go about 2-3 blocks even deeper, but all of the villagers that would like to attend the events will come from this direction, and hopefully not smack their faces on the seating like I do. If my calculations are correct, then right here is the exact center of this racetrack, so let's get 1, 2, 3, 4 out each direction so we can have at least 7 blocks in the middle. And let's create a little bit of a gate. We need a little bit of a wall here, possibly some railings so that people don't fall on their way in too. I have basically created a mob farm though, so anytime it's night, I just have to come up here and sleep. We'll build up a little bit of a barrier right here, so this will be the back. I guess you don't have too much of a view right there. Maybe we take the wall back by 1 block so that the villagers back... Yes, okay, so now everybody gets a view. We'll just do the same thing on the other side. And then we can take these out right here because it's a little bit unnecessary. We can have all of the seating just run right out in front of the gate. Honestly, I'm just going to take these slabs all the way around right now. Might as well. I really should fill this up towards the wall. I don't know if I can fill the entire thing up, but at least under the stands I can get filled up. We have a lot of land to cover. Making our way around the curve right now. We got one back here, which means actually we can use a little bit more of the spruce. This is where it starts getting a little tricky, but we can get this worked out, no problem. Just gotta make sure we take this out. Only one row of oak. I'm just now starting to get a sense of the scale of this thing. It is absolutely enormous. And it's raining, of course it's raining. It is always raining. But now we're really getting into the nitty-gritty. I'm super glad that we brought the cliff out because we have about 2 blocks left of space. And this might not be enough because the cliff is right here. What if I want to get a path back here? I'm not really sure yet, but let's go ahead and just keep getting a brick wall along the backside of the seating area. I feel like once the brick is up, it's really going to start coming together. And I hope this is enough space. Hey, actually, you know what? That rainstorm didn't last that long at all. Let's get the brick raised up by 1 block. Unfortunately, we're going to have to take out a little bit of the retaining wall to get some of this brick in. But it's all in the name of horse racing. Let's go. Boom, 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 right there. Okay, let's keep it moving. We have to make sure under here is torched up. So I have a ring of torches all the way around, and I'm actually getting pretty close to this path right here. I might need... Yeah, I'm going to have to move this path. These flowers need to move. Let's pick up this amethyst. I think this composter is going to have to move. Sometimes my old projects just have to be moved. That's just the name of the game. I feel like for longevity in Minecraft worlds, you have to be willing to tear stuff down. All that random stuff that we collect, we can kind of just start throwing up in these little terraced areas. Let's get some composters kind of a little bit further away from the path. Get some amethyst up here, some more flowers randomly. Every move has a purpose. Also trying to move a little bit faster, noticing that the day counter is moving closer and closer to 10,000, a little faster than I anticipated. You guys are going to have to hear me out for a second. I'm going to put some iron bars down on top of all the bricks. Everybody's burning. I guess they can't survive the proper heat out here in the working environment. Right now, as you can see, I'm just trying out some of the brick slabs on top of the iron bars, seeing what this is going to look like. I was thinking of a walkway that you could view the racetrack from, but I'm not sure if we could do that on the outside. Maybe bring it up by 1, but you can see pretty well through these iron bars. Pretty sure we're right at the middle, and if not, that's going to be bad. I'll have to shift everything to the right or the left, but I'm going to create some openings here because the people that want to see this event are going to need a way to get in here. I can't block off every entrance. We'll have an opening of 5 blocks, so we'll do this right here. We'll take that slab out, and we'll make a little bit of a gate area. We'll have 5 blocks for an opening, and then we'll turn this right here into a small gate. Let's take out some of the seating real quick and bring the brick wall in. Unfortunately, some people are going to buy tickets to this event and get blocked by this brick wall, but that's just the way it goes. But counting over 17 blocks, giving us enough space for another gate. There's going to be 3 on each side, and then 1 in each corner, so that's going to be a total of 10 different entrances. We need some different blocks coming into these entrances as well. So you know what? Also, this grass, it needs to go. Let's take this out. There's going to be no grass left in here except for the very center. And it seems like we have some unwanted guests. What are you guys? Okay, yep, they're all ready to shoot. Let's get the spear out. You're going down, buddy, 1 at a time. I'm doing this over and over. Ooh, they're lining up. See ya. Coming in nicely, gently. Ooh. While we're down here, I'm just going to take care of this. I'm getting all of the grass out of here. We got to get this replaced with dirt. This is far more likely to be something that they're going to be racing on. It's not just going to be clean-cut grass. Going to be a lot of dirt to place, but it is going to be worth it. Get out of here, grass. You are a disease right now. Stop turning into grass, dirt. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to take a little bit. Now that little trench we made, let's just get it filled up with some deep slate tiles. I think this will end up being the ground for most of the stadium. Okay, so in order to get this connected, let's just take this out. We're going to get some deep slate going all the way, and this will not be seating anymore. Let's just take all of this out in between the brick. Let's move this up in here. Will always be 1 slab right above the benches. I want to end up 1 block higher, so let's get some stairs out, and we'll get the deep slate. Well, hold on. No materials left behind. What are you doing down here? Close that up. Okay, so now we can get into the back area. This is going to be the hallway where you might find some concession stands, the utility, everything like that. We'll go ahead and just bring the deep slate along the wall, and then, you know what, let's go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hopefully to create enough space for walking. This build is getting very large, very fast. Gotta make sure stuff is torched up before I get anything lit up down here. I don't have official lighting yet, so for now, we're just going the classic route with the torches. This should be plenty of space. Let's use some bricks on the other side and get this closed up. I think this outer ring right here, I don't imagine the build will be any larger than this. We might have to go to the Mason Trading Hall to get a little bit more brick. We have a lot that we're about to use. For the most part, this side of the wall might be a little taller. I like the idea of more iron bars, but this time the wall on top of the iron bars would just move a little bit higher. We got a lot of mobs spawning out in the middle. Maybe we should start thinking about getting a little bit more lit out here. We could line it up perfectly in the middle. Let's just go right in the center, count out maybe by 3, get a little bit extra light along the track itself. Let's get this put back in. I'm going to use some wax copper bulbs. We'll get that lit up, and the racetrack shouldn't have anything spawning. For the most part, we just have the oxidized. So let's get these unoxidized. Let's get them waxed up. Then we can turn them on. It's looking pretty well lit. I decided to take out this 4th layer, though, right at the tippy top. We can kind of continue to remove this and replace it with some pale oak fence. I think this would just be a little bit better. That way the patrons can see the race a little bit better. We still have so many mobs spawning in the center. At least now they can't get up here. I have a lot of zombies chasing me right now as I'm making this fence, and all I can think about is making a... Oh, does he have a spear? That guy has a spear! Well, all the more reason to get this fence put up, but all I'm thinking about right now is kind of just putting a new balcony up here. I think a 2nd row of seating right above this back hallway that we just made would be perfect. It could overhang just a little bit, so I could actually bring it up here by 1. Bring the circle in barely, just so that we are sitting down here. Yeah, actually, if you get the back row of the 1st level, then you get a little bit of a cover from the rain. I think I'm just going to copy the exact seating that we have down below and bring the oak all the way across and start from here and move up with the 2nd level. Sun is coming up right now. I hear the wandering trader. Wait, where's he at? Right up on the... Ouch. Right up on the cliff, though. Let's see. What do you got? Absolutely... Wait, whoa. What do you... Ah, what? What did I do? Wait, is that llama spitting at the other llama? Wait, what is going on? Friendly fire down... Why? Why are you doing this? What is the meaning of this nonsense? There's an enemy right here. Oh, finally. Oh, nope. It's too late. Now you're on fire. You know what? This wandering trader is comes with a lot of drama, and I'm just gonna get away from him. I have absolutely no need for any of that. I'm just gonna work on my seating. Same thing back with the spruce, and we'll just work back with the oak planks right after that. Real quick, I just gotta see how tall actually can I get this to go. I might have to actually scratch this real quick. What we might want to do to get it up a little bit taller, a little bit quicker, is to use some stairs. So what this basically means right now is the 2nd level is only going to have about a block and a half to stand on, while the level 100 has about 2 blocks to stand on. It's the price you pay for the level 200 ticket. Honestly, not too bad. If you buy the nosebleed tickets up here, you don't get too bad of a view. Bringing it back by 1 block, so the brick wall is not going to necessarily be lined up, but that means we could get some lights hanging from right down here. This horse race track just keeps getting larger and larger. Yeah, the 2nd layer was definitely needed, because up here, I mean, you'd still get a great view of the racetrack. I mean, and now we can sell more tickets. Let's see if we can bring it back to the corner here. This is going to be a little bit tricky. I need to go 3 right there. Wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4? Then we go 1, 2, 3. I believe we go 1, 2, 3 again, and then I think we have 4 2s. Over in this area, we have just completely encompassed an old path that we made for a long play about a year ago. As you can see right here, we are completely blocking off this path. It could be a cool entrance into the side of the build, but this is exactly where the seating is going to go. I need to keep building the wall. Just got to figure out where to put this path now. There's an entire campfire that we need to move, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Got some random stuff. Need to take these flowers. Ooh, some amethyst. We'll just keep on replanting them up here everywhere. Torch flowers up here aren't gonna hurt anybody. Also, I saw some alliums in real life for the first time the other day, and they are absolutely gorgeous. You can even move the campfire up near one of these walls. Kind of just get these out of the way. We are relocating so many items right now. Alright, now we can get ourselves closed in here. Let's get the rest of the deep slate. That's in the wrong spot. See you later, buddy. It actually won't be too bad. What I'm going to do is just take these stairs, turn them this way, bring the path over, because the old path is directly under the new deep slate path, and then I'll just connect it to this guy. Shouldn't be too bad. First, let's just finish these walls and any holes that we leave open. As I'm walking through these hallways, it's not too much space. We have enough for possibly some shops on one side or the other, but as far as the staircases go, we might have to build some towers. We'd have these come out a little bit, maybe just count out by 2, and then, I don't know, about 15 to 21 blocks down, we'll get another tower. But at least right here, we'll open this up and see if we can get a spiral staircase going up. Break this down. We'll use this brick as a pillar to wrap around, and we will just move up. Hold on, get this out of the way. Boom. All right, let's move. It is officially time to get going. This is actually kind of decent. We pop out right here, and we can use this spot as a little bit of a walkway right at the edge of the seats. Perfect. I love how this is working out. These don't have too much space, so logistically, we'd probably have to make a bunch of them. So let's count by maybe 7 to 9 blocks instead. Just make sure these staircases are completely encased in the brick. I think maybe 3 different towers that come out for the entrances here. We could get these working through the back, but we will probably have to do some landscaping. I'm gonna count out 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll bring this wall out, take everything out in between. Take the last out right here. This floor is most likely going to be the ceiling for the tunnel, and I need to probably take out more grass as I landscape this area right here. Just got to bring a little bit further away from the brick. Let's build this entrance out, maybe 5 or 6 blocks. And this thing is going to rise well above the stands. I've nearly emptied everything that I have on me except for all my tools. I'll just take this with me. I need to grab a little bit. You know, let's grab the emeralds. It's time to head to the Mason Trading Hall. We are 100% out of bricks and we just need more. Simple as that. Time to say what's up to all the Masons. I just took a nosedive in here. I gotta be careful. I could have smacked something and died to kinetic energy. Popping a totem is not on the to-do list today. I've been trying to think about which trading hall I want to build next, and I'm almost 100% leaning on the Cleric Trading Hall, but the Chaos Cubed update just came out, and I'm thinking about doing a build for specifically that update. So the next trading hall might have to be put on hold for 1 episode. Or we just use all of the blocks that come with this update on the Cleric Trading Hall. We have options. Bring it out 1 block over the stadium seats so the awning can begin to be built. Then we need to take out the second layer of iron bars and start fixing up a floor down here. We'll cover up the bottom for now, keeping the classic deep slate, and instead of using deep slate stairs, this time I'm going to go up with some diorite stairs. It started to feel just a little bit too dark in some of these areas with all of the deep slate all over the place, and so a little bit of diorite might help with that. These stairs are going to be getting a little dark though, so I wonder if we can hop down and get some copper bulbs in. These stairs are going to be a hot spot for mobs to spawn though, so we are at the level. Let's get the deep slate right here. Honestly, the top is not that well lit. Let's get a little bit of extra light, skipping every other one. Boom, right there. Boom, right there. Boom, boom, boom. And wait, now we're in the middle. Let's hop down. We'll bring the brick wall all the way up this side. We'll have a middle section here where we could probably just end up looking out to the back. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a little bit of landscaping on this mountain for sure. Or maybe not. I guess we could just have the entrance from down below lead to a path that leads around the side. We'll see what happens when we cross that road. Let's get this in. Boom, 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 boom. So when we get up to the top of the stairs, it is a little dark. What if we take that out and go ahead and put a copper bulb in right here? This is gonna look good. Open these up for some windows. Build more walls. We gotta close this thing up. It is just raining on us indoors. So we have the door out here. This is gonna lead us to some danger. Maybe I should just close this off for a moment. But right here, the stairs are gonna be a little dangerous as well. Let's go ahead and just close this part off down below. See if we can get a bulb back here for some light. Slap that up down the side. Go ahead and close this guy up. Get a little bit of a stair right here. We'll close these windows up too, letting in a little bit of daylight, but keeping the danger out. And the stairs so that we can start kind of working on this awning a little bit, but I haven't even started working on the tunnel down here. Maybe we should start working on that first. If I get back in here, yeah, I mean, we can see the bottom of the seats from down here. Maybe we should cover them up. I have some materials with me. Let's use some chiseled tuff first. I have an ample amount of this back at the auto storage system, so I figured why not use some right here, right now. I'll figure out how to fix some lighting on one of these layers, but the next one up is going to be some cut sandstone. Then we'll get the chiseled sandstone on the outside so that people can see the face of the creeper. Then at the top, I have some extra chiseled tuff that I brought with me, and it would be kind of nice to be able to see the spirals. Outside of all of this, we could open up the second tower right here. The third one's going to be all the way down at the end of the hallway. These hallways are long. Oh man, it is a race against time right now. We are less than 100 days away from 10,000 days. Just trying to brighten up these staircases and the entrance. Let's get a little bit of light for the interior. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Get one in the middle. 3 again. Oh, perfect. Okay, we'll get 3. So if we get this guy lit up, we can go on the inside and take a look, see exactly what it looks like. That's not bad. But yeah, no need for the torches now that we have the lanterns on the right side and the copper bulbs on the left. It's all pretty well lit up. I'm gonna get a couple more down on the path. I'm not letting anything spawn and everything is gonna be visible. We'll wrap the copper bulbs around the back side. We gotta get more light around this hallway. I'm a little tired of looking at the center incomplete, so I grabbed the rest of the moss and we're taking care of this. I'm making stripes of grass and moss all the way down. 1 stripe of moss, 2 stripes of grass, and I think we're good. As we replace the torches, I'd like to get some light up in here, so let's get the glowstone covered up with the moss, and that should do the trick. The pillagers are here again. Are you kidding me? Come on. All right, guys, you're gonna have to go. Taking out the captain first. Get out. Be gone. Get out. And be gone. Before we start doing anything crazy with the interior, I would like to get the lighting and the awning done on the outside. I feel like that's super important, so let's get that taken care of. I'm going to get some wool. Also, we could stop by the resin farm since it's on the way. Sounds like it's raining outside. Of course it's raining. It is always raining. I haven't been back to say hello to the creaking in a long time. The resin farm has been sitting empty. Just grab a bunch of these resin bricks. Probably gonna end up turning them into slabs. Because right now we don't have any wool slabs, only the blocks, but soon we will have the wool slabs. The toppled forest coming along with those slabs, it's going to be a great update. These updates are moving pretty quickly though. The sulfur update just came out and we already have the toppled forest on the way. We're definitely getting spoiled this year. This is awesome. Sheep shearing wool farm looks like it needs to be refilled with the shears. We're going to have to do that pretty soon. Just add that to the to-do list. I kind of like flying through the town when it's rainy too. When it's just foggy, misty, a little gloomy, it also brings a nice vibe. Okay, so with the towers, let's just connect them, bring the awning out a little bit so that we can create a platform sturdy enough to hold up the awning. Maybe we'll bring this over around the sides as well. We just need to hold this thing up. So let's bring some tough brick walls and some polished tough walls and slap them over here. You know what? Let's just connect them in the middle. Take that out, that, and that out. Oh, perfect. Okay, so let's get the awning in right here. Just keep moving down the side. We're gonna use a bunch of white wool right now. And a bunch of resin slabs. I forgot, it sounds like a hollow wood that you're placing when you're using the resin. I'm hoping this will not only add some shade to the build, but also a little bit more color. The resin should match the lighting with the copper bulbs. I think maybe we should bring up the brick wall by one, just one more. We'll start moving this around the corner. Get the last layer of the resin finished up down here. This is leaving a solid amount of cover from any rain, and no way, what is the timing on that? I swear that was unplanned. That is absolutely wild. That is just the Minecraft gods calling to us. By the way, guys, sorry if my voice is a little scratchy. I just had the flu, which is pretty wild. It was not very fun. I don't recommend it. Now, if we don't want anything to spawn, it's time to get some carpet up in here. I love that the rain is still out. We have it completed, and most of the stands have cover from the rain. It's just the walkway that's not going to have the cover, which is all right with me. I'm going to get some deep slate replaced down here, 3 blocks wide. Get deep slate tiles going all the way down, and get some slabbage up. Off to the side, we're still doing some of these copper bulbs. This is a record for me. I've used about 100 of these so far already. The entrances on the side are looking lit up enough that nothing's going to spawn, which is great. I just would like to start working over here. On the end, you can see we don't even have a building to hook up to the awning, so we're going to have to break all this down and make an entrance. Let's break this down. Ooh, this is going to break down the path right next to the old barn. All right, let's take you, 3, 4, and this would be broken down to be 5. Goodbye, lantern. We'll replace you somewhere else. Take everything out. Oh my goodness, we have so much. See if we can bring the wall up just like we did the other towers. I went out a little too far. Let's bring the wall up just like we did the other towers. We'll get some stairs on the side in order to bring this build up a level. This could be a sky deck for special viewing, or it could be for the announcers. We could have a little balcony, or just some large windows up here. Close this area off, and make a floor out of nether brick. Then we'll get some big windows over here. We'll get a 3, we get a 5 in the middle, 3 on the other side, and maybe some light. So right here, we're going to use some copper bulbs. Gotta keep this place lit up. So I just came back from stream where I was working on the pathways outside the towers down here, as I usually do make my pathways, and all of a sudden, we have some skeleton horses. Before it turns to night real quick, let's see, we gotta take down the skeletons on top. You're done. Okay, wait, let's get the other one right there. Look at these guys, we finally have some skeleton horses. I'm pretty sure there is a 4th one though. Where is he at? If he's not back here, that means he's gone or he went inside. There's the 4th guy right here. Nope, sir. Do not hit the skeleton horse. Let's bring these guys out in the center. They can chill, they can wander, and they won't be able to leave because I have it blocked off at every entrance. Got the 4th guy, and they shouldn't be able to escape. Let's go. We have skeleton horses, finally. Light up the sides. From the outside of the tower, it should be lined up with the bottom lights. Let's get some of the iron bars back in. We gotta fix the floor, and then we need to go up to bring the staircase all the way to this top section. Then, in order to not really block the window, I started the staircase right behind the spruce pillar. And right here seems a little dark. Let's get more copper bulbs. More diorite stairs. Slap a couple iron trap doors, because we can still walk under this and then make more of a surface. And this is a great viewing area. Skeleton horses look like they're enjoying and using up most of the space. Let's see what this will look like real fast. I want to get some balconies out here so that the viewing platform can be from a little bit further out. These copper bars will oxidize, so that blue color might pop out up here a little bit more. I'm gonna see what birch looks like using it as the awnings over here as well. We don't want anyone to get rained on. The ends are important, but so are the diagonal entrances as well, and I think this is where the horses and the jockeys are gonna enter. Tickets will be sold in the cardinal directions, and in the corners, that's where the talent is going to arrive. Finally managed to get the pathway cleaned up and brought all the way back around. I basically undid an entire long play. It's just nuts. Let's bring this one up too with a couple of stairs. I want to go into the corners, bring some going in each direction. Doing the lights in here, I'm going to go every 2 blocks. We got 1, 2. Let's break this open. On the other side, 1, 2. Break this open. And even on the longer ones, we'll go out 1, 2. 1, 2, 3 to the middle, though. That way it stays even all the way around. Slap these in, get a little bit more light. Let's bust some of these windows open, actually. Raise the wall up by 1 more. Slap the rest of the birch down. Before working on the roof, let's just make sure we have a way to get up here in the first place. I probably should get some more deep slate down here to complete the floor. I think we should be able to take some brick out of the top right here, maybe add a little bit more, and then if we go straight to the middle, we should be able to make a window. Slap some more iron bars in here, go diagonal on the inside. Then we're going to do some similar staircases like we just did on the front-facing towers. Let's hop down here with some more diorite stairs and spiral up. Man, there really isn't a bad seat in the house. As soon as you enter from these staircases even, you're going to have a great view. Some lanterns above the windows, and I kind of want to leave the staircase exposed so we can have a little bit more access to light so nothing spawns back here. But I would like to close it like that, and then we'll bring out the door just 1. I want a little more color down here, so I'm starting to get more of the dark oak along the edges in the front and around the sides back here. Something else that I might need to do to take out some torches is add some more little sea lanterns right at the entrance. That makes it way more official when you walk out here. Not too bad if I say so myself. We have a nice open room. I'll have to get more lanterns down on the ceiling to get rid of these torches, but let's see what it looks like upstairs. We got another copper lantern on the way up, 2 copper lanterns on the way up, with another set of iron bars right here. That would look pretty good with more birch, and a huge wide open area to reach your seat from. Maybe we should get a little bit more brick right there and there. Let's try taking out a couple of these stairs, adding in more dark oak fence to keep that consistent. And then we'll make these ceilings as short as the other level. We don't need it to be too tall. You know what? Yeah, we'll keep the birch right there. We could just continue the spiral staircase. So let's take out the ceiling, see how this looks. There's only one way to find out. I can't knock the idea out of my head until I try it. Breaking on through to the other side. There we go. Let's get this finished up. That's gonna be pretty clean. Maybe we just fill this part of the wall in. Right here might need a little bit more light. That is the story of today's episode. Just more light, and more light. The box up there should be a little bit exclusive, so I think it's only fair to block it off, and you can only go up here if you have a ticket. We are really doing a number on this area. We got details down here. We go out top. Oh, look at the sunset. This is looking great. I think you know what we got to do? Let's finally get the roofs on these towers. And I'm glad I just zoomed in over here because I just realized I never even finished the birch right here. Let's get some slabbage. The slope is going to be smaller than normal. Let's just start at 1 above the birch, and then I think I'm just going to move it up a slab at a time. This zombie thinks he can get me from all the way down there. You are mistaken, bud. Diagonal roofs are not my strong suit. I'm just going to see what it looks like real fast if I move everything towards the center. And we'll do it a little different on these towers. We're going to go ahead and just bring this up 1 more. But as we get towards the center, we'll make them a little bit taller. Same thing that we did on the other. We're just going to go 1 above the birch on the side down here, but then we're going to go up a little bit, 1 slab at a time. I think when it's all said and done, the dark oak should make the brick pop quite a bit from far away. Just seeing what this is going to look like. Let's add a little bit of wall defense to chain to lantern action. We don't have any of this here yet, so let's see what it looks like along these walls. Trying to figure out two different problems right now. I'm hooking up the canopy right here to the siding so that it seems a little bit more like it has some structural integrity. And then in between all of these, let's get that hooked up real quick, but in between all of these, I've been adding some of the tough walls. So let's get that down there. We'll go boom, keep this connected. I think adding some light to these would help with the ambiance up top, but as I turn this way, I might need to make these go a little bit taller. So let's just get the tough brick wall up there, and then we can start to figure out how to connect this down to make it seem like the netting is being held up by some wiring. I do just want to get an end rod on top right there, and now we just need to replicate. A couple of bings, get a couple of bangs down here, and then we'll get a couple of bops. We are now under 40 days until 10,000. Time is creeping up on us. To prevent some more spawning, we're just going to put some chocolate bars down on the roof. And, you know, the sun's going down right now, so this will be a pretty good test. In between all of the chocolate bars, we're going to get some stone buttons. Of course it's raining again. It is always raining. I accidentally left this bulb oxidized, I guess, or unwaxed, rather. And now we have it waxed. It should be good to go. Down on the lower level, I'm going to get some wall defense to chain to... Wait, no, not end rod, lantern action. We'll go around the side to get more of that. Whoa, jeez. Oh, and I fell. That was absolutely terrifying. I almost jumped right out of my seat right there. Let's get some more of this light up top. Same thing, wall. Actually, let's move back down to fence and chain to lantern. Boom. I need to sleep. There's a bunch of chickens on my bed. It's thunderstorming. This is a terrible night. But it's about to be a good day. We got a rainbow going from the stable all the way to the horse racetrack. It was meant to be. While we're on the subject of light, let's get more torches out of the way. We'll remove some of the chiseled stones so that we can get the warp trap door over the sea lanterns. This will provide a little bit of extra color and a little bit of light down the racetrack. The blocks in the middle, I'm going to turn into lodestones, and across all of them, I'm just going to get some blackstone buttons. I almost completely forgot the shelf on top of the fencing. We do need a place for the patrons to be able to set their beverages. I think the cyan carpet is going to do pretty well. Oh, I just saw that cushions are about to come out too. We could have used some cushions on this instead, but carpet will do for now. Like I mentioned earlier, we are just getting spoiled. I just saw the cushions and man, just being able to have furniture in the game now too, we are just getting absolutely spoiled. Wow, this place is well illuminated at night. I don't think there's a single spot any mob is going to spawn ever. I do see one missing lantern right here. I think we need to count 1, 2, and then 3. And now we need to hop down. The horses need a place to enter this giant arena. So let's hop into the diagonal section, break it open real fast, and see if we can get a nice little tunnel going. I'm gonna break open into that cave most likely, and nice, okay, we have a little bit of light from some of those copper bulbs. There's the cave right here. We need to probably get some coarse dirt because there's a lot of grass. We need to take these out most likely, and we'll have to get a new fence up top. Break this down, gotta take a little bit of the bulb out of the way, and let's just replace this area with some more deep slate. Fill the dirt back in behind it and make a wall all the way back into the corner. Let's try this out. Let's move it out 1 into the hole right here with a block separating it, just like that. That's enough room for the horses to get through. The grass is already creeping up over here. We just gotta take this out, replace it with the coarse dirt, otherwise we're gonna have another mess on our hands. Let's get this place lit up in the corner. You know what, let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's count back, get these guys to meet up right here. Then we can start to back this up into what will be hopefully a nice hallway. Definitely got to get some of this floating grass out of the way. And the deep slate is going to phase into a huge stone brick path. I am tired of seeing this ravine down here. Hopefully we can get this covered up soon. This tunnel that the jockeys and horses are going to be using is absolutely enormous. It's the exact same size as the tunnel right above. The deep slate floor up there. Ooh, and we're poking through. The deep slate floor is now the ceiling, and this is wild. Slapping some brick down might be a pretty good idea. This is going to be what is lining up the entire hallway. We have our hallways set and almost ready, but I kind of want to make a little area right under where these diagonal towers are. Or all the towers for that matter. We're going to hook up some more of the dark oak fencing on the ceiling here and then bring it all the way back down to the ground over this coarse dirt. Bring this to connect, and then, you know what, on the inside, let's get some iron bars to connect as well. Do the same exact thing on the other side. In the back, I'm going to take out the lanterns. We're going to replace it with the classic. We'll leave some lanterns in between, but in the walls, we're always putting the bulbs in. Now we can kind of do the same thing down the hallway right under the other towers. This is the middle tower right here. All we have to do is kind of poke a hole in, then we can get another bulb. Keep that lit up, and we'll get some horse pens down the side, on the back, and in the front right under the tower itself. Bring that up the brick wall, and maybe we should include a couple iron bars like we did in the diagonal tower. Get that locked and loaded. The only thing that'll make this better for the horses is a little bit of hay in the corner. Horses do love their hay, don't they? And it might benefit some of the jockeys and other horse trainers to have a little bit of extra hay down here on the wall. Slap a couple more here, get some more in the hallway, and then I gotta actually get down to the corner. We got some more hay down here too. Hold on. Boom, boom. Now all we need are some horses. Cover up some of the seating with the iron trap doors right there, and that should be a-okay. Let's open up a door right next to this diagonal pen here real quick. We're gonna bust open the grass. This is gonna be the entrance on the side where the jockeys and the horses can enter. It's kind of secret so that the people do not see them. Let's go up about 3 blocks, move out 4 blocks. Actually, we need to move back down. I forgot up here is 1 block taller than the rest of the land itself, so we'll get some upside down stairs, moving into some slabs. And we'll get the stairs moving right here. Actually, we can take this area down, and then we'll get 1 lantern hanging from the front. Slap a couple walls in, and the horses should be able to get in here just fine. Of course, you'll need a ticket and a horse to get in there, and we should connect this up to the main path. I'd say there's not too much left to work on. This entire stadium, for the most part, is done except for some of the smaller details. Like, for example, we don't have an obstacle course here for the racetrack. We could set something up like that, and also we need a winner's circle. We gotta set up a first, second, and third place podium, as well as maybe some tents for the horses that aren't racing. Let's start the obstacles a little bit further into the center, maybe around right here. Let's go ahead and just get some grindstones up. We'll use some red wool and yellow wool interchangeably to kind of, just make it more noticeable for the horses. Get one right here, another grindstone, and there you go. That's the first jump. We can definitely make a couple more of these at least. Ooh, actually, you know what? Let's take them out like that and hook them up like this so they're touching the wall. Makes it seem like they're a little bit more stretched out and a part of the structure. I'm going to start building a couple things in the field so the beacon does not need to be here anymore. You did good, beacon. Thank you very much. I appreciate your help. But I got to take these emeralds down and get them out of the way so I can get some tents going and a podium going. Well, first things first, I guess let's just kind of start over in the center. We'll get up only about 3 blocks tall is what we need. We'll get some of the wool hanging off the side and bring it up. Unfortunately, we don't have the wool slabs yet. Otherwise, I would be using those. Bring this over a bit further. If that's the middle, no, that should be not the middle. We'll go right here. These are big horses. They're going to need bigger tents. Good thing about these is they should be easily duplicable. I don't think these look too bad at all. We got the skeleton horses saddled up, and we have 3 of them over here, 3 of them over here, Let's get the winner's circle loaded up with some of the quartz. For some reason, a chicken is down there. I do not know why. Do not ask me these questions. Let's get the third place section right here. We have the second place section right here. We'll get the copper and iron for that, and the gold for the first place section. What a great use of our gold blocks. This does need to be lit up though, so we'll use some glowstone on the way up the build. Maybe some slabs to go along with some stairs. Feels pretty good standing up here right about now. We get a couple more of the warped doors in here for the horses. And I forgot one of the lanterns. I'm always forgetting something. I put the finish line down, but it can't just be white. It's gotta be checkered with a little bit of the black wool in here too. What was I thinking? There's a couple things that I need to fix. So here's one of the main entrances. Let's walk through. When you go up and you get ticketed, I feel like you should be able to have to go through a gate. Let's get 3 of the fences right there. Ooh, and these are starting to oxidize. Perfect. We go upstairs. Everything has light, which is great, but I did notice I need to get a couple more of the tough walls so that when you go upstairs, through the warped fence gates that take you to the exclusive area, this area actually does not have a spruce pillar that takes you to the top, so I'm getting that up right now. 1 lantern in the middle just for some light, barely enough so that we can see the ceiling. We don't need to decorate too much in here, just enough so that the people that paid for this suite can have a place to lounge. So we'll get some chairs right there and some couches, and on each side we'll go ahead and get some pale oak fence with some red carpet so that people have a place to set their beverages too. This whole place is just built to sell beverages. Let's get the diagonal tower built. Ouch, as well, though. Oh, God, I can't even jump through because the lantern... There we go. Let's get a couch in the corner. We'll get another couch in the corner. Then we'll get a Z-shaped couch. And you know what? We'll have this one wrap around, and in the back, there's a little bit of a table. Ooh, that's pretty modern. We'll get some tables right behind the couches and a couple of social areas right in the back. Let's get a table in the corner. When you come up, we'll get a crafting table, some note blocks. I figured this might look kind of like a speaker system, so we'll put these up in the exclusive towers. That way you might have a better time while you're viewing the horse race of the century. Stopping over at the torch flower field real fast. I need just a couple of them so that I can decorate around this area. We can put some around the outside on the ground as well as in the suites. I always love visiting this river area, man. It's so colorful. This modern couch is about to become extra modern. Let's get a flower right on the back. Ooh, that's beautiful. And with the cushions that are about to come out, we are about to be able to sit on these couches. I would put some like light gray cushions down if I could. Now this is something that you may not have noticed, but recently on a live stream what I did was hang some of the end rods down, and it's because this build is so big that you might not have been able to see them. But I just didn't want anything to spawn when I took the torches away in the areas in between the copper bulbs, so I figured just a little bit of end rod light might do the trick. I'm starting to think that absolutely nothing will ever spawn anywhere in here ever. We have so many sources of light. But let's hop down, let's get one of these skeleton horses loose real quick. It's time to test out this racetrack. Let's see what we can do. This horse actually is pretty quick. And we're off! We have crossed the starting line. We gotta jump! We gotta jump again. Oh, I'm not doing very well. Let's go. Oh, we're rounding the corner. There's a cow in the way. Look out for the cow. The race is only half over. We have to jump. We have to keep jumping. He's going. He's going the distance and he's rounding another corner. He is crossing the finish line at a snailish pace. I'm gonna have to maybe find some horses that are pretty quick. That might be pretty fun. Now that I have a horse racetrack, I actually have a reason to do that. I want to see what it's like going to the horse racetrack on a horse, so I'm gonna get out of here on Buster, which is one of my zombie horses. The path leads all the way from these horse stables down to the racetrack, so I should be able to get there in no time. We just have to go through the flower market, go down the terraced hills. You can already see the racetrack from here. Oh, this thing is enormous. So in here is where I would go if I was a regular person, but I own a horse in this case, so I'm gonna go through here and I need to plug in those holes. I'm less than 20 days away from 10,000 days in hardcore Minecraft and I still have paths with holes in them. Why do I do this? I really do not know. Be gone, sir. Please be gone. Anyways, okay, let's get back on Buster. So if we're a jockey, we're coming in here and wow, alright, so we have plenty of places to go. We can go down the hall. We have lots of hay against the walls that we can use to feed the horses. We can go into any of these little stables. We can go around the corner here. And then if we want to go straight to the race, look at this. This is incredible. I cannot believe we built this. I don't even have many words to put into it. Maybe humongous, massive, huge. I don't know. This thing is just way bigger than I anticipated. But very, very cool. I kind of want to see what it's like if you're a patron. Let's say you're working at the barns, and you just happen to look up and you see a brand new stadium built in the distance. And you're like, okay, well, let's walk over there. You happen to find 2 tickets for the so-called horse race, and you'll walk right up to the front of the door. Your tickets work and you're in. Where can you go? You have so many places to sit. You can be on the bottom. You can view from down here if you want. Front row, not a very bad spot. Or you could go up the stairs. Everything is pretty well lit. You're not going to get lost up here as a patron. Walk through the set of doors and bam, you are on the 2nd floor. And you know what? If you go all the way to the other side, if you so happen to want to, you get a good view from over here as well. Those exclusive seats are pretty special. You get a little bit higher up and you get a much better view. This is just insane. I never thought I would build anything to this caliber. I've built a lot of large stuff in this world, but nothing like this. And just in time for the 10,000 day milestone. I am pumped about this, man. You guys, we are almost at 10,000 days. And guess what? I am going to end up respawning the dragon and fighting the dragon. Now that we have the spear, I want to see what it's like to fight the dragon with a spear. So stay tuned for the new 10,000 day milestone episode. That chicken deserved it, by the way. This one did too. I'm gonna hop on Buster real quick. We are gonna go to the winner's podium because that race, we were a little snailish, but we got first, no doubt about it. You guys, thank you so much for watching this episode. I really appreciate it. Sorry it took so long. I was gone for a little bit. I had the flu. Also, it was my wife and I's anniversary, our 1-year anniversary of being married, and we went on a little road trip, so this episode took a little bit longer than usual. But with all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for being a part of the community. You guys absolutely rock. Well, everybody, we made it to the end of the video, which means we are now almost at 10,000 days. 9,999 is exactly what we are at, and I feel like it only makes sense. It's only right to sleep at the starter house for day 10,000. Here goes nothing. Boom. As soon as we wake up, we're going to be at 10,000 days. That is crazy. I've never brought a Minecraft world to 10,000 days in my entire life. Again, the world download is available to all Twitch subscribers, Patreon supporters, and YouTube members in the Discord, and all of those links are down below. Enjoy the world download, enjoy access to the Wax SMP as well. And since you made it this far in the video, I figured, you know what, you guys get an exclusive question. I just reached my goal of hitting 10,000 days in this Minecraft world. What's a goal of yours that you're trying to accomplish right now? Feel free to mention that down below in the comments section. I would love to hear what you guys are trying to accomplish. Thank you all so much for being a part of the community. Really appreciate you. Take care of yourselves. Do something nice for somebody. I will see you at the 20,000 days milestone video. Bye.